You know, it's been a
It's been a long week.
It's been a long week
with lots
for the
of
anime community.
Yes, with lots of interesting things to talk about, but for now,
I think it's best that we're going to focus on two things that go incredibly well together: the works of
monkeys.
Akira Toriyama and monkey noises. Because after all, his most famous work
Has to do with
includes
the
a monkey
monkey.
boy.
Yep.
Yes. A
Oh.
boy who transforms into a giant monkey.
Oh.
And a bunch of other people who also transform into giant monkeys, but then stop after a while because drawing the tails was too difficult.
Oh, hold on a sec. Unfortunately, I think I might have unintentionally suspended a software because I wanted it to start this off right. Oh God, this is embarrassing.
Oh,
Yes, I'm
I
playing Danky King.
I reset Chrono Trigger the second we started so that I could get the intro FMV working. And yes, I am playing the Nintendo DS version because it is the most complete content-wise. Granted, the PS1 FMVs look a little bit crunchy on the DS, and they probably would have looked better on the Steam version, but the Steam version doesn't have all of the content the DS version does.
Alright, I'm just gonna reset. This is getting monotonous.
Okay.
And of course, the Steam version is essentially an HD version of the PlayStation version, but it launched with some incredibly bad quote-unquote HD graphics filters applied to it. Thankfully, Square Enix have removed those, but
If you know the words, you
Not the
can
best.
join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap.
meanwhile, Chrono and the gang are taking down... Oh, yep, that's the Kamehameha.
He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun inspired in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK. Donkey Kong. DK.
Now,
Donkey
You'll
Kong.
notice that I've got the screens side by side here, and that's because, for the most part, Chrono Trigger isn't a game that you really need to have the screens vertically on the DS. I think the intro sequence is the only thing that's really ruined by not having... Alright, I gotta have the window selected. Start a new game. Now, you can either have a game in DS mode or in classic mode. Now, the DS version, the DS mode uses the touchscreen, which is going to involve a lot of mouse movement over here, which I'd rather not do, so I'm going to go with classic mode. And then, of course, we want active time battle. And of course, we want the movies on, because why would we be playing this instead of the Super Nintendo version if we did?
He's back again, and about time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on, with his pistols out. He's one tough Kong. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But gremlins beware, cause he's after you. Hey, Donkey Kong.
I was going to make a joke about how Chrono is not amused by Kevin's attempt at the DK rap, but you can't see Chrono's face on the screen because our avatars are covering him up. And so I'm not going to try and fix that.
Pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow,
Quite
he can't
unfortunate
jump
they didn't
high,
get to the rest of
but
this rap in
this
the
Kong's
Super
one
Mario
hell
movie.
of a guy. Come on, cranky.
which
Kick it to the
Shigeru
fridge.
Miyamoto himself announced is going to get a sequel.
Peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh, come on!
Chrono.
Chrono! Are you still sleeping?
I boo at that guy.
Or
So
as I like to call her, Colonel Campbell.
we could go on an adventure, listen to the music, the multiplayer, mystery.
Remember the first time I played this in
options.
Super Nintendo? I played it up at my grandma's house, and the you know, the swinging pendulum at the start of the game and the panning over the world was mind blowing.
By the way, Alex, here's my obligatory flex on this game.
What?
Look on my stream.
Oh, hang on.
That's my obligatory flex.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull this up now because I don't have the picture-in-picture anymore. What's your?
Yeah.
Oh, you have 101% in this game.
Yep, I have gotten everything in this game twice on this
Oh, nice.
version. Which, by the way,
Yeah,
you were like, how do you get above 100%? Donkey Kong would like to have a word with you. Anyway,
I believe you can get to like 105% in Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo.
yeah.
And you can get to like over 200% in Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Oh yeah, that's because of map completion.
Oh no. Mom is currently suffering from the same memory affliction that ails Professor Oak because she's letting me attempt to name all of my friends. Luca, or as I like to call her not Bulma.
I wonder if that's why Chris Niosi cast Corinne Sudberg as Luca. Because there was a bit in
200
No.
gold, holy shit.
no, I think
I wish
no,
I had an allowance like that when I was a kid.
no, I think it was Kimlin Tran, and actually.
Look at that.
How was that? Some
What?
random music just popped up on my end. Weird.
So yeah, this is essentially the tutorial area. Did you know you can use the stylus to move around? Can I?
You know, the weird thing is, I think
Wow,
this is...
that's incredibly inefficient.
No, the weird thing is, I think this is the last time King K. Rool appeared in a Donkey Kong game.
Huh, that's unusual.
This is how they hammer stuff in this game, Alex. They just punch it.
Okay.
The crippling things are wearing like leather biker jackets.
No problem. Everything's fine.
When nothing works, just bash your head against it. I love this game. You're gonna see me say I hate this game a number of times. Well. Now, at the very least, this... You know, one thing I could say that was good about this not being released on Wii's Virtual Console was the fact that it never had to go through being scaled to 16:9 forcibly.
Well, that's good.
Because the Wii U Virtual Console was actually good about that.
poison self-explanatory. Most of this stuff is self-explanatory, but
It is.
Gods!
if you get hit, you wake up from being asleep.
I want you to do everything in your power to keep Donkey Kong distracted. Steal that horde of golden
I swear,
bananas
K.
from
Rool,
its
you need
nest
item
once,
drops
and take care of
badly.
these pathetic friends. This time there can be no mistakes.
Dude,
Oh, Your Excellency.
you already
we will
tried
be
stealing
taking
Donkey
care
Kong's
of
banana
business.
horde 3 separate times.
I hope for your sake you're right this time.
No.
While you'll be
I love how
busy
that
looking
one
for
guy
your
already
precious
knows the
golden
score.
bananas, please, friends,
He already knows he's
be
boned.
preparing my lizard-flavored surprise.
So what was your first experience with Akira Toriyama's work?
Obviously, it was Dragon Ball Z.
See, for me, it was this game. Like, I played
Interesting.
this before I knew what Dragon Ball Z was. But Dragon Ball Z was my second. I
Yeah.
found the manga at my local library, and I found, like, the first 11, I think, 10 to 11 volumes, and, I got them all.
Alex,
And I read the first one, and I knew it was something special, and I limited myself to reading one a week for the
Alex,
next 10 weeks.
I've got
Yeah?
bad news. I can't do anything. I'm joking,
What?
obviously. In the game, I'm just like, try to ground pound, but I can't do it because I forgot. I can't do anything. By the way, so yeah, unfortunately, as of March 1st, there's Dragon Ball mangaka Akira Toriyama has passed away.
Yes.
In which
He's been suffering from a brain tumor since last year, and recently had surgery to remove it. But unfortunately, in the after effects of the surgery, he suffered from a blood clot in the brain.
Oh yeah.
Acute subdural hematoma. And
Yep. That hit hard because Toriyama was was one of those people. He was a
his works were wide-ranging and wildly influential.
yeah. This is about as impactful as when Steven Hillenburg, creator of SpongeBob, passed away.
I'd argue it's at least as impactful as Stan Lee's passing.
Oh yeah, that too.
Because, and at least personally for me, had roughly the same effect. Because, there's a guy who had a massive influence on how I, how I approach storytelling, thinking about how I, actually, I can't remember. Hang on, I'm gonna go to the marketplace first. Oh,
By
there's
the
a
way, what?
Yeah.
By the way, another thing, Cranky, unlike in the other Donkey Kong games, will not provide you with the ability to save your game. He instead provides special moves that we gotta get currency for. Anyway, back to
Yes. So, yeah. So I found. I played this game, and then I found Dragon Ball Z, and I went back and I read, like a lot of people. I found Dragon Ball Z, had no idea what Dragon Ball was, and then I found the original Dragon Ball, and I read through that as well, and it was like holy shit, and it was like, this is a massive series. This is
Yeah.
legitimately one of the biggest things I'd ever gone through. Because like even I'm trying to remember, I don't think Harry Potter was done yet by the time I found Dragon Ball, but
And
okay, you're not gonna let me talk. Okay, and but yeah, it was one of the biggest things I'd ever gone through. It was an epic in series, and I just hope it doesn't blow up again like the last one. And yeah. Let's see.
Speaking of things blowing up, these oranges double as grenades. Make of that what you will. And keep in mind, this game was originally going to have Donkey Kong packing legitimate heat. Like, he was going to have actual guns. And, of course, there had to be underwater controls.
Let's see here. Padded vest. See, I can buy some armor here. I can't remember if this is a good deal or not yet. Oh,
By
that's
the way-
300 gold.
Oh, and by the way, keep in mind, Alex, Walk, as you know, the parrot, he will not be assisting us in anything other than giving us tutorial bits, which is kind of sad.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, right, I forgot that there's 100 gold in the mayor's office. I'm just gonna go steal from the mayor real quick. Hold on.
Of course. I love the scientific names for these. So, this potion will somehow transfer over to everybody else that we will be acquiring. Somehow. Don't ask me,
There we go.
in what way.
Potion,
I gotta bring
and then...
Mr. Krabby Pants. And it's 15
And 100
banana.
gold.
Hey guys.
There we go.
Hey, Damon.
Yep. I'm
We-
here.
We had finished talking about the unfortunate passing of Akira Toriyama, but
Yeah.
tell us, what was your first exposure to Toriyama's work?
Alright, so a little bit of a fun fact. I didn't get into Dragon Ball until around the mid-2000s. You know, like...
Which
watching
was
a
around
few-
it when it ended.
Yeah, pretty much. And I was watching GT on Cartoon Network, Australia, of course. And I also borrowed a few VHS tapes from the library.
So GT was your first experience with Dragon Ball?
Full experience. With Z,
Oh, man.
I just wouldn't watch it at first, but I did watch a few edited VHS tapes.
Yeah.
By the
I'm not-
way-
I'm not getting down on GT, by the way. Hey, I'm just saying, oh man, that's a weird place to start.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of stuff in that doesn't make any sense unless you know about the rest of Dragon Ball, you know?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, my first experience was Chrono Trigger, and then I played Chrono Trigger, and then I watched, I read through the Dragon Ball Z manga, and then I read through the Dragon Ball manga, and later on, while I was doing that, I was trying and failing to have the patience to go through the Dragon Ball Z anime, because the Dragon Ball Z anime, it's long, it's too long.
Yep.
291
it's-
episodes.
Yeah, it's like, and that's like 50% filler or padding.
And keep in
Or-
mind,
or don't-
and
sorry.
keep in mind, the Ocean dub ended up cutting out quite a number of episodes in the Saiyan saga.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And the episode count was reduced from 67 to 53.
Yep, 53,
They cut out
Of the,
14 whole
50
episodes.
and they didn't cut them out in full.
So this charming
cut them
fellow.
out
So before
in,
we go on, Alex, this charming fellow
like they
here
hacked up
is
the episodes
Hey
and put 'em
Lumsy. And apparently, he didn't want to crush us DK Isles because he thinks the monkeys are cute. I can understand why you would believe that, Mr. Clumsy Man, but seeing as you are our obligatory MacGuffin here, I will help you. Why does Donkey Kong refer to himself in the third person in this game?
No clue.
Anyway, continue, Alex.
Oh,
Banana.
oh, banana.
So yeah, Alex, get used to hearing "ooh, banana" in this game. So we also ended up losing. So aside from one of the most influential mangaka being taken from us before his time, there was also the Japanese voice actress for Kirara from Inuyasha who had passed away. For those who don't know, Kirara is the animal companion to Sango from Inuyasha. It's a small cat that turns into a big mount. I see a noticeable lack of reaction from that.
Come on. Sorry, I'm playing the,
Right.
I'm
The
testing my
locker.
Oh, good.
So, this charming fellow
Test your
is-
light.
This charming fellow, the locker, is going to prevent us from entering worlds based on the amount of golden bananas we have. We only need to collect half of the 201 golden bananas that are in the game to get access to every world.
That's right.
So what do I do with these silver coins? I don't remember.
And obviously our first world we're going to is titled The Jungle of Jake.
Iron sound pad at best.
So now I also ended up having I also ended up having another bit of news on rumor Superman. Oh my God.
Oh,
Superman
yeah.
will reference the titular Man of Steel getting shot with a kryptonite bullet. This would imply the Superman blood sport were interacted with in The Suicide Squad was David Corrin Sweat and not Henry Cavill, which... James, the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, no, I've also heard that apparently Suicide Squad, The Suicide Squad and... Okay, so if The Suicide Squad is canon to this, but for some reason, Peacemaker isn't going to be canon according to,
Jimmy Pew Pew.
yeah, according to James Gunn, but... And also, like, neither is, neither is the fucking... I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember Peacemaker. Neither is the Peacemaker show and Blue Beetle aren't going to be canon, but the Suicide Squad is, and things that happened before the Suicide Squad
That
are...
makes no fucking sense.
Well, congratulations, James Gunn. You're going comic accurate in at least one way.
Well, anyway,
We're already at a continuity snarl that rivals that of Golden Age, Silver Age DC Comics.
Okay, so the main gimmick of... Okay, so before going on with that bit of news, the main gimmick of Donkey Kong 64 is that there are 25 golden bananas in each of the 7 worlds of the game, including the hub world, all that you have to collect in order to, you know, progress and whatnot.
That's right.
You can only get 5 of them with each individual Kong. And at this point, with Diddy, you can only get 10 out of 25. So, if you want to get all 201 golden bananas, as for the first 3 worlds of the game, you are going to have to go back and you're going to have to go back in and revisit these with the other 3 Kongs that you can get.
That's right. Though, to be honest, with the first 2 worlds, I think you only need to backtrack at least
She's suffering
once.
from the same problem Mom is. She doesn't even know her own name.
It's
There's
more
a disease
recommended
going around this place, Kevin.
Oh god.
We're gonna have to go back in time to figure out what the source of this I don't remember my name disease is.
Gotta get back in time.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-da. Gotta get back in time.
First time I ever heard that song was in the abridgment of that Bardock special that TFS did.
You hadn't seen Back to the Future by that point?
No, not until I ended up getting the 4K. Wait. No. Actually, I did see it back when when I was at when I was at this place called the Rocking Horse Ranch with a couple of friends of mine. We were in this job training program. So it was playing on TV. So I did end up seeing the 3 movies on there, but then I ended up watching them again on 4K. And when I
was gonna say they probably didn't wind up. Oh hey, that's the Majin symbol on that skull. That's cool.
Neat. Press Z to transport yourself to K. Rool's battle arena. Beat his goons and win a crown, which is also another collectible that you gotta get to complete this game. So, Loose Canoe, we can too.
Who's gonna do?
And we can too.
Fun fact,
You know,
when I
Kevin,
pitched...
the fact that you and I both watched that show as kids probably influenced our mutual love for Color Green.
Yep. Which, by the way, funnily enough, Alex, you remember this, when I pitched a adaptation of the episode of Teen Titans 257-494, or I ended up having Superboy reference, and I think I added a Persona 4 reference there, since, you know, you enter the TV through that. Or through having a Persona. It's just like, sometimes I just can't resist.
Oh god, the emulator's slowing down.
Yeah, yeah, you wonder why I wasn't too fond of using Desmume on, when I was playing through Pokemon on Soul Silver.
You've also got another emulator called Melon DS, which I use sometimes.
Yeah, so the thing is that Alex would need to replay a whole part of the game in order to really get. By the way, Alex, do you remember how Funky Kong is, you know, the funky guy?
Yeah.
This was kind of his edgy phase. You may not believe me, but as soon as I get the bananas, I will show you what I mean.
Hey, there we go. I changed some settings and now it works better.
Nice.
Yeah, that's something I had to do. And among the various abilities that Donkey Kong has, one ability I don't really use in this game is his long jump. It just doesn't feel as reliable as Mario's long jump.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, so cat
okay, so Alex,
east side.
what do you imagine Funky Kong's edgy phase looks like?
I imagine him attempting to look like Shadow the Hedgehog.
He's got guns!
Hey dudes, I got some guns loaded!
Hey, been a long time, donkey dude.
Dump the
The
cat.
rules return. Bird is a real
Middle
plumber.
area.
So 8 monkeys
South. I've
here
done
to
things
fix
out of
you
order,
up
but
with
I don't-
some reptile
be
kicking
alright.
hair hardware. Check this out. I've got a real cool
Left
shooter
fucking
that'll
down.
trash K. Rule's army, and it's yours for just 3 coins.
I got a shotgun.
Looking good, donkey. Let me give you the lowdown. To fetch out or put away your shooter, press and hold Z, then press left C. Press B to fire. Or you can also press up C to use the aiming sight mode.
Let's see here.
Edit. You're firing
Ooh,
blanks
mini
in the.
games.
I'm the monkey. Zero doing right now, donkey dude. Great, I gotta work on my next big thing.
Why do I make some of these characters sound nearly similar to Kuwabara? Why is Kuwabara
Probably-
my default voice for some of these people?
Wait a minute, why do they sound like me? Yeah?
You bet you. You know who else is gonna get those Power Rangers? My
No, guys, not dying. You're the only
Well,
one
you
who's
know,
gonna be
my-
dying here.
My default voice for everybody appears to be some cross between Alucard and Yami Yugi.
Or just Gendo.
Oh, well, that Gendo is Alucard.
Okay, so this mechanic of DK64 is essentially Rare's tech demo for GoldenEye if GoldenEye came out came out after this.
They call me Gato, I have metal joints. You can beat me up, you'll learn 15 points.
What?
What part of that don't you understand?
Like all of it?
Oh no. Marl, please. Marl, please fight back, Marl.
Which, by the way, Damon, in that pitch I made to Alex, I also ended up making a reference to that infamous GameSpot review.
Oh.
The one for Miles Morales. Like, Control Freak refers to Beast Boy having more exaggerated swagger than an average GameSpot review.
Oh, really?
Oh no, I have lost and it seems you won. Here's your 15 points. Now wasn't that fun?
Why are you singing this?
Because he is literally singing into a microphone.
Okay, then. You call me Tone Deaf.
He's a robot.
honky dong.
He doesn't,
Yeah.
like, auto-tune wasn't invented until 1997. This game came out in, like, what was it, 1996?
I think the best part about that adaptation and that I pitched to you, Alex, was the part where poor Damien was losing his goddamn mind throughout the entire thing. Wouldn't you agree? He was just like, oh my god, can we please just move on? Because he would like to get back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I will not apologize for good humor.
Nothing wrong with having good humor.
Okay, so...
Alright, can I stop dancing now? I'd like to
So-
stop dancing now. Game, can I
So
stop?
tangentially
I'd like to
related,
stop, thank you.
tangentially related to like DC, it's just like James Gunn, I feel like, is aiming to make the most confusing marketing thing for a DC movie series, period. Because
We're not even at the marketing stage.
yeah, and already it feels like a bad idea. But of course, people will simp for him because he's not on, you know, oh, the Snyder Man.
Zach Man bad. Not even gonna listen into his spot on Joe Rogan. We're just going to quote him out of context.
Yep, like they always do. And let's never forget the fact that they misquoted him seriously considering the idea of Batman getting shanked in prison. By shanked, I mean, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's never forget that infamous bit out of context, because
Yeah,
that was the first time.
Lucas never had a bad idea.
And people wonder why Snyder never went through with that, because even he knew.
Christopher Nolan has had some bad ideas, and unfortunately, he has gone through with them.
And the thing is with Snyder, or it's like okay, the reason why he said that was because it's like,
Oh, for fuck's
because this is his movie, he can pretty much do a number of things and whatnot. He doesn't actually believe that. He doesn't actually.
Come on.
He doesn't obviously go through with them, because he has this thing called self-awareness.
Okay, so I am legitimately hurting my wrist trying to do this, so I'm going to stop now.
Please do. Okay, Cranky, what do you got for me this time? Baboon Blast. Barrelum Perilous.
I heard that the king is tearing his hair out over his tomboy of a daughter.
For the
Just
record,
once I'd like
Alex.
to meet her and see how wild she really is. Oh, tomboy, you say? Hey, don't.
For the record, Alex, the DK rap itself is just stupid in general. Also,
Oh, I'm aware.
So if you think I sound weird, it's like weird
No,
singing
I'm
it.
aware. I've heard it.
Trust me, it's weird in the game itself. You
No, I
you
know.
cannot make that rap sound, you know, actually unironically good. It is of the ironically good category. You get what I mean, Damon?
No, morals down.
Possibly.
Like, I love this game to death, but that rap is just like... It's one of those, yeah, we know it's bad, but it's still really fun to listen
I
to.
fucking love it.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Game!
never hate it.
Like hell, Nervous Nick said... Nervous Nick, when he was doing the video game vault for this game, and was like, yeah, this is stupid as crap. So, much like in some of the Donkey Kong Country games, the animal buddies are only available through transforming into them, and not just, you know, riding them. In which case, only Donkey Kong can turn to Rambi. Kind of sad, don't you think?
So I think if yes. Now, if I recall correctly, I can leave the festival. There we go. Chrono's house.
Yeah, that's about all I need.
Hey, Mom, I
Rambi
brought a
for.
girl home. I'm going upstairs.
Are you going
We're
to
going
do
to
that?
rest in, we're going to
gonna
rest
do
in my
that
bed. I
thing
hope you
that
don't mind.
Are you gonna do that thing that people say the kids do these days?
I heard they were doing it back in your day too, Mom. It's probably why I'm here.
Okay, have fun.
Alrighty then. You know, it's kind of unusual to get a hot blonde in your bed before you've even had a first date, but, you know.
Why am I making Chrono's mom sound like that?
I don't know. I'm gonna go beat up, I'm gonna go beat up a giant robot again. So I can get 100 more gold.
Okay, so Alex, have you ever played Donkey Kong 64?
No, I haven't.
Oh boy, then my stream will be the first time you ever experience it.
Yes.
But then again, my streams have been the first. Then again, my streams have been a first time for a lot of games. You just got pwned, FTW. Now you're dead, cause we killed you, we took you by surprise. Ooh. Just saw you roaming the forest and said, let's kill those guys. Ooh, good idea. You're a squirrel who somehow has money and sometimes swords and shields. I don't care if you're a cute bunny, I'll kick your ass for reals. You'll never guess what I just referenced there.
What is it?
Frontal floss.
Oh, okay.
You know, the weird thing is, I distinctly remember that golden banana having a timer attached to it, but I guess not.
I don't think that one does.
No, that's the weird thing. I distinctly remember it having one on back when I played this on N64, but I guess it does. But I guess I must have been mistaken somehow.
Now, something I love about this game as compared to one of its contemporaries, Final Fantasy VI, also for the Super Nintendo, is that the game starts immediately. You get a little bit of a... Oh, Marl's getting some candy. That's fine. And,
Hold on a sec.
Oh, okay. Marl's getting some candy, so... one of the things that I like about this is that there's no giant, overly long prelude section to the game. That's completely unplayable. Final Fantasy VI has this giant opening credits sequence that is, frankly, the older I've gotten, the less patience I have for it, because it's this whole big, look what we can do with the Super Nintendo sequence. Look at these robots marching through this 3D plane, which is really just a bunch of 2D sprites scrolling at you, vertically.
Now, Alex.
Not to denigrate the Super Effects chip or anything, but I was never that impressed with Final Fantasy VI.
Okay, Alex.
Young me was seriously blown away by it, but
Before
this game
you-
is much better.
Before you continue, let me ask you this. What do you think is about to happen when... Hold on a sec, I gotta... some chats. Steiner Carly saw your death battle reactions, and... Oh, Carly likes your Yusei profile pic, Damon.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
Anyway,
Nice.
what do you think?
Summon! Take flight! Stardust Dragon!
What about
Anyway,
Stardust Crusaders?
no.
No idea.
Anyway, so what do you think's about to happen when I press the Z button on this pad?
I think we're about to do the time warp.
Alex, just take a guess. Just take a stab in the dark.
Good question. And, are we going to fire the gun?
I mean, something's about to be fired. Whee!
Is,
Donkey Kong goes through a barrel blast section. Feel sorry for poor Donkey Kong here.
yeah, Luca's wondering how I managed to, pick up a hot blonde without even trying.
Got another response. Ah, there's Damon.
Can you stop hammering? Lucas' dad, can you stop hammering on the time machine? I have a feeling that's not good for it.
Donkey Kong.
See what I just said? Don't do that. Yeah, now look at that. That's some good shit right there. Now that's some fucking intrigue. Yay, woo. Murder. Potentially.
No, not potentially.
I like how we're now having to figure out why the bootleg-ass teleporter machine is malfunctioning. Hey, at least it's not like the one from the Prestige. Actually, I take that back. I totally would have liked it if it would have been the one from the Prestige, because then there would have been two of her.
Snide's HQ.
Greetings. Besides the name, revenge is my game. Did you know K. Rool's been working on
You just
his
gotta go get David Bowie.
Blastomatic machine and intends to destroy your island? I was the chief technician on the project, but that double-crossing lizard kicked me off his team because he didn't trust me. I'll try to help you stop K. Rool's machine, but you'll need to find me some of my original blueprints. I believe they were given to some of the king's toughest cronies, so be careful. For every blueprint you return, I'll give you one of
more
those
power.
golden bananas K.
I'm
Rool
giving it
stole
all she's
from
got, Captain.
your horde. No blueprint, no banana. You never know. They might just buy you some valuable time. That's the deal, Kong. And splendid. I see you have my first blueprint. Here's one golden banana in return.
Wow, whoa, whoa, oh, oh. That was fucking mind-blowing the first time I saw it.
I'm sure it was.
Because I'd never seen graphics like that on a video game system before.
Okay, so much like it. So there are 8
Oh no,
blueprints
I'm being attacked by monsters.
for every
Whatever
single
will I do?
Kong in the game. There are 5 Kongs, so do the math. Okay, in case you can't guess, there's about 40 blueprints to find.
And right now, I'm fighting blue imps that can't stop running into walls.
So this is Diddy Kong. He's the better Kong in every conceivable way.
Hell yeah.
Like,
Chrono learned Cyclone.
Chrono. Oh,
There are 5 bananas for you too. What?
you know, Alex, I ended up showing Jarrett and whatnot the Nostalgia Critic review of the Digimon movie, and Jarrett was just so confused.
You know, I would be too if I'd never seen the Digimon movie or anything Digimon related.
You saw... The Digimon movie was your exposure to the franchise.
Yeah.
Aside from me playing Cyber Sleuth.
I barely knew what that was, to be frank.
You were like... When I described to you one of the Digimon in the game, you were like, okay, yeah, that's definitely a Digimon. So, unlike with Donkey Kong's upgrade, it's Diddy's require... Diddy has his own separate coins and bananas to collect. You need 75 regular bananas to get a banana medal, Frankie needs 15 banana medals, and there are 5 banana medals in each level. Thankfully, there are no regular bananas in the hub world, because that would be a little strange. So why would they include this collectible that is only available in regular levels, but not anywhere else? Well, I feel like a dipshit. So, Alex, you might be wondering to yourself, why is Diddy superior to Donkey Kong in this game? Isn't Donkey Kong the main character? Have you played
There's
Donkey Kong?
stuff like that in other games where like the main character just sucks as a playable character. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you ever played Donkey Kong Country? Nobody likes playing as Donkey in that game. I wonder why Diddy was the main character in the second game.
Yeah.
Like, and not only that, Diddy was more appealing to kids too as the sidekick. Because, you know, the sidekick is usually there for kid appeal.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think Bucky was, you know, a thing?
And then the MCU happened and Bucky wound up being older.
And Steve's best friend. And
Yep.
better written.
Although to be perfectly frank, yeah, I was gonna say, and to be perfectly frank,
Your name's Alex, not Frank.
yeah, but seriously, to be perfectly frank, Hank, that's a massive improvement. Hey. Because the kid's sidekick is, not only is it just a little bit, lame as a concept, it wouldn't have worked well for a war movie.
And then Robin became angsty after Dick Grayson retired as the character.
I've become so numb, I can feel you there.
You know, I feel like some people are willing to ignore the fact that, you know, Jason ended up saving Batman and Wonder Woman from the Black Mercy. Jason saved...
Power of love.
No. Well, Jason...
So bad.
Oh, wait, never mind. Jason saved Batman and Superman from Mongol by ripping off the Black Mercy from Batman and placing it onto Mongol. People be like, but Wonder Woman did it in the cartoon, and I'm like, yeah, but this is the comic. And for those who read my variant of For the Man Who Has Everything on ff.net or Archive of Our Own, hi Sonic.
Hello.
And for those who have read For the Man Who Has my version of For the Man Who Has Everything on Archive of Our Own and ff.net, I ended up having Superboy take the role of Jason in that story. And honestly, some people actually like that decision a bit, because
Yes.
you know.
Hello.
Because, you know, oh, it's like
interfering with your fun, quote unquote.
Anyway, Sonic, so earlier we were talking about Akira Toriyama, so what was your first experience with the man's work? He has done work on aside from Dragon Ball, he has also done work on Dragon Quest as well.
But it's Blue Dragon. Yeah, weirdly enough,
That's a
pure thing of stuff on Blue Dragon of all things, not
game.
Dragon Ball.
The game or the anime?
Anime.
Okay, so you ended up going with the adaptation of the game.
Yeah, but then again, I was super young, so I didn't. So I was like, oh hey, that's sweet, cool blue dragon.
Which, by the way, the main character of that anime is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. On that.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure that. Yeah. After that, I think it was like during one of those, anime I sort of businesses where like they read.
Oh my
Dragon.
god, we've gone back in time.
And then next thing you know, and then after that, I watched Dragon Ball of all things. And back.
OG Dragon Ball,
Yeah,
or
OG Dragon Ball.
Ah,
OG
so you're
Dragon Ball.
So you're a real fan.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I had to grow up with the same Canadian version of the Dragon Ball opening. God, I still remember it.
Now, we're back in the era of the Fiend Lord. Which means we're going to have to beat some Fiend Lord ass.
God, that opening was so cheesy. I didn't really get into Dragon Ball Z until when I first visited America for my uncle at New York, where I watched the second Broly movie.
Probably
I
second
also wearing
coming.
that.
Oh, I
Yeah.
feel sorry for you, dude.
I
Like,
know. but hey,
that one is arguably worse than Bio Broly, because remember, people hate
Yeah.
the shit out of Bio Broly. Which I'm like,
Oh, so,
weirdly enough, of when TFS ended up going through their list of like the top 24 or Dragon Ball movies, and they ended up talking about the Broly trilogy, it's like, yeah, in hindsight, Bio Broly does have some more uniqueness to offer, or compared to the likes of Second Coming, but
I mean, let's be honest, 18 and Hercule kind of carried that movie.
yeah, Mr. Satan and 18 were the best parts of the film. Not a lot of people were fond of Goten and Trunks being shoehorned into that plot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is
But then after a
interesting
while,
because
I
everybody
didn't
loved
really-
Trunks in the Cell Saga, and now, well, he's been.
Well,
he was
they liked
kind of,
adult Trunks when he was cool.
Yeah, he was a wee bit lamified by the.
Well, I mean,
by the
multiverse theory, so technically it's a different character if you want to get
Yeah.
technical.
Hey, bro, will I grow up to be super special, awesome like you?
Ooh, no.
Nope. You'll just be 150% of a better character.
Which, by the way, in case some people were wondering what I was quoting there, look up Trunks Goes Insane on YouTube. And
Alright. So yeah, what was I? Okay, after the Bio Broly was until when I got where I went.
If they
did
set
one
that
of my old-
android free, it'll be the end of all of us!
no!
Alright, I
Vegeta's
got one
ear
of that.
proceeds to bleed.
So yeah, after that, I think it was during.
I swear, You know, the worst part is, Damon, I think Eric Vale might have gone a little too hard there.
Yeah. And then I didn't become a true fan until I played Dragon Ball Budokai. And then it's all.
okay.
That was my most intense blast! Bad move! Why did you go and do that for?
And I only could get past, and I couldn't really get past, and can't really get past the the special being canon mini game because I
Budokai.
Apparently, I really suck at
I managed
So
to make that
you-
work in Budokai.
So, in other
The
words,
game-
you're not very good at rotating the sticks.
Yeah.
When you play
I cannot
Dragon Ball
turn
Z
the button.
Budokai, you hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks.
I cannot turn the butter really good.
We found a way to bring them back! For those who don't know or have not watched our streams since we used to do, like, old live streams, we ended up referencing a bit from Yo Video Games when they were playing Resident Evil 6, and They were like, you start to play Resident Evil 6, you hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks.
Oh yeah, I remember that place. Other than that, it was all history from there.
Yeah.
Watched and played Z, and then I then watched GT, which I will admit, while it made the nostalgia stage, GT was not that bad, guys.
Still better than Super.
I tried. Yeah, I tried to watch GT from the library, but this is one of the reasons why I have such an extensive physical media collection these days. Somebody had scratched up the DVDs, and I couldn't even watch the first episode.
Yes, it does.
I mean, the first episode, you're not missing that much other than, hey, go kid. Gillock Gang showed up, I guess.
So,
I wish you were a little kid so I could really teach you a lesson or two.
okay, so the weird thing is
One got a lot bigger somehow.
okay, so the weird thing is I think that announced, speaking of like actors who were the voice actor for Pila of Chuck Huber, or weirdly enough, I think
I've got half health.
I think Ultracon might not have updated their social media thing, because I think that guest list I ended up telling you guys about yesterday might have been from like announcements that took place years ago. I don't know for sure, because Ultracon, unfortunately, as great of a convention as it is it's not known for updating their social media stuff.
Now that's unfortunate.
Ooh.
There's a lot of people who do that, though. I'm unfortunately one of them, because I don't do a whole lot in terms of social media these days. Just kind of literally all I do is I just chill shit online, and I try to find interesting and funny things on YouTube. That's about it.
So you're like me.
Yeah. And I try to make interesting and funny things on YouTube.
To varying degrees of success.
Yes. I'm actually, one of the things that I've realized I can do right now is that I can go back and remaster my Ant-Man and the Wasp review with Blu-ray footage. I'm going to re-upload that.
Oh, goody. Oh,
Yes.
didn't mean to.
Cool.
And I'm going to add
immersion.
not a lot of lines, but I am going to add a couple of lines, because there are a few things that I've noticed.
I'm still looking forward. We're still looking
Yes.
forward to your review of Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Yes, I actually have the script for that mostly finished now. I just need to get... I need to, like, either export the footage that I've got and, like, re-edit it so that I can keep Premiere from crashing, or I might need to transfer the project file over to the stream machine so that I can actually Chrono leveled up, so that I can actually take advantage of my full capabilities. Because right now I'm editing it on my old laptop, and it's a good editing machine. It's just, it's like 7 years old.
Other than that, my day was pretty alright. Went to a mall in Toronto, had read, walked and found a bookstore, read a bunch of manga I can read about. Found a light novel of all things.
Oh yeah, I actually have a Devil May Cry light novel.
Which Bleach light novel was it?
Hold on, I gotta fix it over there. I also discovered a manga called Rooster Fighter.
Oh, as opposed to Cockfighter.
Yeah. Yeah, I posted like the name of the book, manga and books I found there. I found a Batman, a manga about the Joker, trying to raise his own Batman.
That's
called
interesting.
Can't Fear Your Own World.
Oh yeah, that light novel does a lot for Bleach's world building.
I also,
I know.
I mean that many people widely consider that even though, it wasn't really officially published by Kubo, he did approve of it. It's so...
Like I said, yeah, it's in the broadcast, all the stuff I found.
Oh yeah, that is... Oh yeah, that's a second Can't Figure Your Own World novel.
I actually, speaking of
found the
novels
first one
and
as
stuff
well,
like that,
but
I actually found a novelization, like a prose print novelization of The Killing Joke at the Dollar Tree.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I went ahead and picked that up, just because interesting. And there's actually a full movie novelization of Avengers: Infinity War, by the way.
Oh. I might have to look into that.
Yeah, I was
at
gonna
some
say,
point.
hey, if I can find, because the copy I found was really beat up, so I wasn't gonna pay like $10 for it, but what I might, the mysterious force seals it shut. It's funny how this thing says dead end ahead, even though the dead end is literally like 2 feet away. I've not seen your face before. And those outlandish clothes. Wouldn't be one of the Fiend Lord's agents, would we? Ha! Fat chance. Look at him. The boy's not built to lift a sword, let alone serve in the Fiend Lord's army. Don't ask me why I'm doing my future Trunks voice for the other soldier. Yeah, suppose you're right. Now run along, boy, before we're forced to lock you up in the towers.
You know what my response would be? You know what my response would be to those guys if I were Chrono? I'd just be like, what?
Bro, I've been fighting monsters on my way here. Here, can you guys get out into the forest and do your jobs?
Bye-bye. And I don't know,
Because I thought,
I don't know, the bookstore.
and I thought the Kingdom soldiers were supposed to keep the forests free of bandits and creatures that'll jump out and attack random passersby.
I didn't think. I mean, I've recently
Hello,
found out there was a-
Gimzo.
Hey, Gizmo.
Oh,
Hey,
the Master of
Gizmo.
Kitchens is angry. You stay out of his way unless you want to be called a fucking donkey.
Donkey!
Oh wow,
Dang.
that's unfortunate.
Ronald.
Yeah. By the way, I will kill for a Rooster Fighter anime. Like, it's like big.
Okay, so Gizmo, we know you made a
Word
tribute.
travels fast in this castle.
We know you made a tribute video to Akira Toriyama on your YouTube channel, which, by the way, do go check that out. It's actually pretty good.
Short but sweet.
Yeah, it's short but sweet. And now, what was your initial exposure to Akira Toriyama? Whether it be Dragon Ball, Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, like what Alex is playing, or just whatever.
Absurd stuff like me.
What do you think? I had no idea what the fuck it was because it was spoken in Spanish at first. Like the only reason I know that was because I thought this was cool, but this was spoken in Spanish. I was wondering if it was in English. I found out it was in English. I didn't watch it because it didn't have a channel.
Well, that's a damn shame.
Yeah, it wasn't
I've no
until-
stomach for meat braised in cowardice.
It wasn't until we moved as a kid. It wasn't until we moved from a house to an apartment building, but that we managed to watch it on Toonami because that's when it started to air the first episodes. You know, the Saiyan Saga, Frieza Saga.
It's Dragon Ball. It's Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z. Specifically Dragon Ball Z. I watched Dragon Ball what? Middle school? I didn't have it. It was like, look. The libraries that were near me and the rental places near me didn't have Dragon Ball in them. Dragon Ball Z, they have plenty of. But not Dragon Ball, which is kind of odd.
I'll have a refreshing salad.
What was it? one of the libraries near me had one thing that was Dragon Ball related, and only one thing, and that was the Blood Rubies movie. So it's kind of odd. That was my introduction to my introduction to Dragon Ball. Previously, that was my introduction to Dragon Ball Z proper when I started watching Toonami. GT was another thing. I saw it on Toonami as well, but I think it was on Adult Swim too. But I had no idea GT was a thing because I thought Dragon Ball Z ended with the Blue Saga and that's it.
Well, you wouldn't be wrong about that considering the manga.
I had no clue about anything Dragon Quest up until early high school? Well, no, late high school. Yeah, about late high school, because that's when I started like shopping for like discounted PS2 games, and I found like a game called Dragon Quest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what this
Man. Now, makes me wonder what they're gonna do with Dragon Quest now, if they're making more.
They're gonna continue making them. I
mean, they're gonna make them.
It's
I'm
just
sure they're gonna keep making them.
Art style is gonna be, you know,
Well,
very different.
the Sun is taking over Dragon Ball, so that can only mean that he's also going to be taking over everything else that Toriyama's worked on. Dr. Slump, Dragon Quest.
I mean...
Never forget the
maybe.
pettiest motherfucker
we'll see.
alive in Dr. Slump. Fucking, Bah, man. Take a while, guess what he's a parody of.
You know what? I'm glad modern day villains are becoming more petty.
They could argue that Naruto supposedly has the best villains of the big three, but the thing is that was up until...
Cyrus, from what depraved village do you hail? No, well, I'm sorry, I don't know a fucking guy. Why does that mean that we're terrible?
Anyway, as I was saying, it's like, sure you could say, hey, Naruto may have really good villains, but the thing is that, and we kind of overused the whole.
Because in the future,
When it came to ninja villains,
like,
yeah, we're talking like Kazuzu,
yeah, it's like, the more you try to make us, the more you try to make us feel bad for some of these bad guys, the less I'm inclined to really care. Especially after a number of the heinous things they've done, because in what logical universe would it make sense for Naruto to have been able to convince Pain that he was wrong when he was fully committed to his whole cause and whatnot?
Yeah. Excuse me, King,
Naruto is a licensed therapist.
I'm just going up to the Queen's quarters, hope you don't mind. Random guy she said she's acquainted with, that's
still
totally...
stupid. Talk no jutsu is stupid.
Totally
we all make fun of it.
Not gonna bet.
And he also has the ability to make a 20-minute episode into 10.
And now we can see this is where Sleeping Beauty happened.
Okay then.
Yeah. I'm
now,
sorry, I also watched the funny video about reminding me, Naruto may have had its problems, but it wasn't that bad.
Why does the Queen's room have a spinning wheel?
Unfortunately, Naruto had one of those cases where it had a really good beginning, but then it's just... It's like...
you.
So like Star Wars?
Kinda, sorta?
I would have words with this man's privates. I mean, in private.
I mean, let's think about it for a minute. I mean, it had a first 4 really good arcs in the beginning. Then we went to the next generation. It was pretty good. It was pretty good in the front until we got into like.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Naruto actually had a good first part, but then, and like starting with the second part, it's like.
Look, I can say this though. like Naruto probably got, you know, the problem started rooting when, you know, real Madara showed up. As much as I like Madara, real Madara kind of was when just but down.
No. Here's the thing. Like, you know how Sasuke is just like this character that also justifies his writing is essentially the equivalent of
You're tearing me apart, Chrono.
Like Sasuke's writing is essentially the equivalent of my brother killed my family, therefore I have the right to become a terrorist.
Well,
you can't tell me I'm wrong, because that's literally what he did, and that's how he justifies why he does these things.
Yes, we get it. Toby Rama was right.
Which is not something he should be.
At least
right on.
At least when Vegeta brought up how, you know,
it took a while.
Frieza.
I mean, it took a while for Vegeta to get.
Yeah,
Frieza
at least
been fucking with him for his whole life. He didn't ask that he be forgiven. And
No,
he just said, you know, hey, this guy, fucked up my life and destroyed my home. Kick his ass, please.
Yeah, he wasn't asking to be. He wasn't trying to justify any of his actions. No, he still was very much a bad person into his core. But the thing is that that's kind of what made Vegeta, you know, a good character.
Gizmo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Like I said,
did I try to fuck the queen or no?
It's a mostly great. That's all I'm saying.
I'm playing Chrono Trigger.
To be in the Mount Rushmore of anime, you know, that's all I'm saying.
What does it look like?
Also, Akuma finally. You never knew Akuma finally came out.
It's Marl.
Well, a teaser of Akuma. Street Fighter 6.
Literally.
Finally, now I can finally play Street Fighter 6.
Indestructible. Wait a minute, no, that's wrong.
That's 5. That's 4. That's 4. I mean, damn, Akuma is jacked.
Shit, wrong.
That's 5. I ain't never back
I swear.
For my city, for my ground.
Oh, dude, that song was hype when I heard it.
Yeah, Rashid's theme is awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, Akuma is jacked as shit, man. What the frick? Can't wait to hear what the hell happened to him.
What is he
and why he's... Yeah, but like, he got white hair now, I think. My guess is they're probably mixing the whole Oni subplot again.
That was Princess Nadia, by the way.
Because, I mean, that's what I'm getting at from what I see from Akuma. I mean, I know Akuma doesn't really have much of a story in Street Fighter other than,
all of Marl's ancestors look alike because we're
people.
trying to keep the sprite count down.
Man, Street Fighter timeline can go to hell sometimes.
Yeah, somehow the Blue Goblins kidnapped the princess, or the queen.
For the
Somehow.
longest time, the Street Fighter timeline was always stuck on Street Fighter 2.
Somehow
Okay, well,
Palpatine's
here's the
returned.
timeline. Basically, Street Fighter 1, then 2, then Alpha, I believe it was.
No,
Then it was 4. No, Alpha's weird. It's like
no, it's
Alpha's
this.
like
It's Alpha.
Final Fight.
It's the Alpha series, and then 1, and then 2,
You sure?
and then it was 3. Right?
No, because here's the thing though, there's some story modes in like Alpha that kind of like reference stuff that happened in 1, like Sagat having his scar, remember that? Like, Sagat didn't get the scar until after 1.
Okay, I got it.
As I know you saw the movie, Gizmo.
Street Fighter Alpha, and then Street Fighter 2 series. I'm not gonna count each and every one, so it's separate.
And there was that OVA of 4.
Oh, the Chancellor might be evil. Oh.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, armor.
and then Alpha, and then 2,
And then we got
and then
4.
4, and then
5.
3, and then
No, 5. No, we
And then
got
it
about
was-
5.
and then it
No,
was
5
5
came-
and 6.
No. See, 5 came before 3. Remember that, because Bison died.
Street Fighter 1, Street Fighter Alpha, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 4, and then Street Fighter 6.
I think you got mixed up.
This is
there.
totally not confusing at all.
You see how this is? You see how this
Yes,
is?
I know. You.
Because Mortal Kombat, it's like
I-
1, 2, 3, and then 4, and then Deception,
And all the 3D
and then
3D
Deadly
stuff,
Alliance,
and then we go
Deception,
back in.
and then Armageddon 9, 10, 11, and then it goes back to 1, which is already kind of confusing. But then when you give a proper explanation, it makes sense. Street Fighter's like
It's like a strip.
Why is Mortal Kombat one of the worst, one of the fighting game that fell off so hard? All right, why does that have the timeline that makes actual sense? Why?
We don't know.
I think it only has. I think because it only has like one prequel.
And also
No,
the fact that,
no,
they
there's
didn't decide
no,
to
there's
put
mythologies,
out-
and then
no,
there's also Shaolin monks.
Yeah, there's
Oh, right. Those two.
Yeah.
There's like 3 games that ever took place in between or during games. Shaolin Monks
It's
took
because,
place
you know-
during 2. Let's see. I think Special Forces takes place after or during 4. And then Mythologies, I think, takes place before 1 or during 1. Yeah, that's it.
But
Like,
yeah, you can
everything-
see where things get confusing. I mean, hell, even King of Fighters is an easier plot to understand. It's just all in order.
Yeah, everything else is in chronological order. 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, and then Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon.
Don't even get me started on Blaze Blue's timeline.
Wow, these guys are fucking great.
Hey, no, Blaze Boom.
Well, no. It has different time. It has different points of time for different characters. There's no like one story.
No. Here's the thing,
Yeah, it's
Gizmo.
See, the first game's like multiple timelines happening at once. Like, it's all one giant time loop. Then it's like, until like, Noel decides to break it, it's like one time loop-ish. And then after Chrono Phantasma, then it's like that's one timeline. And then, and then stuff happened in Central Fiction and the story ended. Unless you count that mobile game that got cancelled.
Yeah, but I think the issue isn't in like the timeline, and it's more like the plot itself. Anywho, I'm fighting Armadillo, who has a very obvious
I'm
weakness.
fighting grounded dogs.
What a coincidence! It's weird how at first I thought the game that was replacing Mario 64 or after recent events might not have been appropriate, but no, it actually is surprisingly fitting. Being as Alex pointed out.
Speaking
But
of,
what I will say is, if you can get at least it's better than the Fate.
Fate timeline can be summarized as this: historical figures are either lollies, female versions of their original selves, or Gilgamesh.
Or King Arthur. Don't forget all the King Arthur.
And her son/daughter.
Yeah. Depending on whatever you feel like. I don't know.
Keep in mind, if you remind Mordred of her vagina, she will make one in your neck.
Or talk shit about her dad.
Which is strange because she hates Arturia.
It's complicated. She loves her, but it's like one of those things.
It's like she's a tsundere.
Yeah, basically like that. It's like I hate.
It's
that,
like Helga.
Even though fun fact, Altoria kind of doesn't give a shit about Mordred. No, it's canon actually. Yeah, Altoria's a bad father.
Well, that's because she's a woman.
Well, not only that, well, let's also not forget the fact that Arturia didn't even know she had a son until all after.
More, yeah, more.
Yeah, and let's
yeah.
also not forget the fact that Morgan Le Fay did to
Evil,
Arturia what Talia al Ghul did to Batman.
Yeah. And before, yes, Merlin, yes, Arturia was the Futanari at one point.
Yep, because apparently Arturia couldn't, you know, just accept the fact that she's a woman and give birth the traditional way.
It was medieval times, man. It was medieval
she wanted
times.
she was pretending to be the king, so therefore.
Yeah, but
anyways,
because she had
one of the
she kind of had to halt her age so she doesn't mature. Because if you see how she matures, damn.
Now, one of the how delicious, I mean delightful looking you are. I need the adult. Oh, God,
I am an adult.
The nuns are creeping on me. Forgive me, Father, for I have run the fuck away.
Yeah, they're not too versed.
Well, at least Chrono is justified in himself running away, unlike Shinji.
Yeah. Then again, everybody knows in the Typhoon verse, the church is filled with assholes. We're crazy people. Never trust the church.
Free from sin till the Sandman he comes.
Don't
Sleep
trust the
with
nuns.
one eye open, gripping
your pillow tight.
Exit light. And tonight, take my hand.
We're off to
Rock to
Neverland. Fun fact, Alex, in Berserker Bridge, in HBI 2K's Berserker Bridge, when he got to the
Eclipse.
Yeah.
He played the Weird Al version.
Yep.
I've seen that.
It's like there's no reason to bother.
Those nuns were actually snake women in disguise. Ow.
You know, the funny thing is, like, he reasoned, and if there's a Weird Al version of it, just use that version.
Oh, it's Slippy the Toad. Look at that, he's being more useful than he is in Star Fox. Chrono, it's a giant talking frog.
Which, by the way, I believe
Thank you,
the
Captain Obvious.
Which, by the way, I believe one theme from Chrono Trigger was used in Dragon Ball Z Bridge when Piccolo entered, and guess what, Alex? You want to know something interesting?
Is it Frog Boy's theme?
No, it's not Frog Boy's theme. It was the theme of the bad guy turned good in that game.
Oh, okay.
For
So Frog's name is Frog.
So funnily enough, in that scene, TFS was originally going to play number 1 when Piccolo entered, so they were going to have Ichigo's theme play.
That?
I was going to say,
I can
because
kind of see
it would
it,
have been a little
but
bit. It would have been a little bit early.
it kind of seemed to. It would be a little bit out of place.
Well, it would have been a little bit early for them to have used "We Are Number One" from.
No. I'm talking about number 1 by Hazel Fernandez.
He's making a joke.
I'm aware. I'm kidding.
Armadillo.
Even from one port.
I'm sorry, Master. He was too quick for me. I'll get him next time.
Imbecile. I don't like failure. Do you know what happens to failures?
Don't like looking at the eye!
I've waited too long for this. I won't let those flea-bitten monkeys ruin my plans this time.
The monkeys in question. Welcome to Angry Aztec with Open Bar. Who's playing the Ultra Instinct theme?
Devil man.
Okay, so Alex.
Ow.
The first level of this game was called Jungle Japes. This level, Angry Aztec. What do you think is the theme of this level?
Angry Aztec?
The jungle temple.
It's a desert. It's an Aztec desert level.
Oh.
And by the way,
It's like-
Alex.
The Aztecs weren't in the desert though.
I know.
Oh god, second level. Oh god, the second world of desert level.
Yep. By the way, Alex.
Yeah.
Guess who is also in this game that you can encounter, or in various points? I've said that Funky Kong is going through his edgy phase. Cranky's a scientist.
Is it Candy in her stripper phase?
Yep.
Right on the money.
Boy.
What's wrong with that one?
No, that's
A monkey.
We're going down like a monkey.
Okay.
Good question. Favorite, I guess, version of time travel.
That is a tough question to answer. By the way,
I've been stumped.
This guy's not nearly as much of a sad sack of shit as Joby the Camel from Banjo-Kazooie, because he actually will help us of his own accord.
Hey,
Meanwhile,
there's humans in here.
Kill him.
Oh.
Hello,
would you
I
look
am
at
a
that?
llama. I'm not a camel, I am a llama. What the hell are you doing? Go ahead and do your own thing, you stupid game. Whatever you are.
Come from? Being okay.
Oh, would you look at that?
Ooh, that you?
Damn, Abu, calm down. I wasn't the one that wanted you off the show.
Blame
Oh,
Addy
would you look at
Shankar.
that? You're dead in
Blame
two
Addy.
turns.
Blame Addy Shankar partially for that one,
Yeah.
because he was all for
Would you?
I blame it partly on the guy who decided to think that he was a better role model as a high dad-hating medical fucking green wasting jackass than compared to Apu, a guy who was a ladies' man and was a great singer
And a successful businessman.
and a successful businessman with 11 kids. 11.
Yeah. Yeah, the dude was surprisingly fertile.
Like, let me get this straight. You'd rather be compared to a guy who's high as fuck, hates
Or rather, his
dad,
wife was.
and hates the fact that he has to get a medical degree to make his dad proud, and wants to waste the day away eating nothing but White Castle. You'd rather be in awe of that character rather than Apu.
And who was this exactly from The Simpsons? Simpson.
Thank you, come again.
Thank you, come again.
Like, dude, who would you rather have? Kumar or Apu be invited to your house?
Apu.
Apu because he's an actual badass.
Of course you want to. Like, dude, let's forget for the fact that Apu was married, right? Let's say he never married, right? And Kumar...
And instantly demonetized for Candy Kong's massive rack.
Oh.
Oh no, boo.
It's Nintendo 64.
Boobies!
Alright, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Would you mind going easy on an old man?
She has Donkey Kong on her rug.
You wouldn't. Capital, everything, underlined, bolded, wood.
WOOD.
Nice shirt.
Oh, yeah.
But that's a monkey.
Let's do the time warp again.
お前はもう死んでる。
So basically, what Candy Kong gave us was a screen nuke.
Boom shakalaka. And now we have the X Strike.
Me after a night with Candy Kong. I'm looking at the man in the mirror.
I'm looking at the man in the
Donkey
mirror.
Kong.
I'm asking him to change his ways.
So Donkey Kong essentially gets bongo drums. We'll be seeing what Diddy Kong gets momentarily. Oh, and she also gives us extra health.
Me after a night with Candy.
I'll face myself.
Why did we say
Cross out what I become. Erase myself.
I swear. I swear to God, every time. I'm not against it, no.
So,
Just
one of the funniest tributes I saw to Akira Toriyama was Justin Chatwin, aka Live Action Goku, posted on it was either on his Instagram. He said, "Rest in peace, Mr. Toriyama. I'm sorry we fucked up your movie."
It's alright,
Yeah.
Justin, you're forgiven.
I think he's already been forgiven.
yeah, he's already long forgiven. And
Yeah.
You know what's funny though? They picked a great Goku if they wanted to make an Americanized TV show. I'm looking back at it, they made a terrible decision for Goku. For them, and it really small.
Well, here's the thing. I think they, having seen his performance in a superhero-themed episode of Doctor Who, I think that he would have been a really good choice for Goku.
I know something interesting. So
But they rewrote the script at the last possible second.
Not in a
They rewrote. Well, here's the thing. They rewrote the script at the last possible second, and because the not the Kingdom of Heaven, the Forbidden Kingdom trailer came out, starring Jackie Chan and Jet Li, and it's Journey to the West. Yeah, it's a really good movie.
I don't know why the critics hated it so much.
Because
yeah, I actually like that movie.
I did not see
Probably-
that movie. Is it an isekai?
Oh boo fuckity ho.
Yeah.
By the way, the power up we'll be getting for Donkey Kong in this level gives us the ability to turn invincible while also sounding like we're doing the Cossack, back in terms of the music. And
Okay,
did
that
he...
hasn't opened up yet.
Hey,
Okay.
hey.
Hey.
Little heavy is the name you sing.
Which, in case you're wondering where I got that bit from, it was from the completionist review of this game. And Greg was making
Back. Yeah, I already found her.
was making it sound like a Russian tune with the gif of Zangief
I got a
doing
strength capsule.
his spinning lariat move or whatever it's called. Gizmo, what is that move called? The spinning move where he holds out his arm and punches you.
Oh yeah, that's a spinning lariat. That's
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I got that right.
So what do you think it was called?
I don't know.
I mean, that is a spinning lariat.
I know that, but I'm just saying, like...
He even says it out loud in Street Fighter 4.
You know, the funny thing is that Zangief's character throughout the Street Fighter franchise after 2 has gone through quite a few changes.
A few, but one thing people really need to know is that he's not a villain.
No, he's not a villain, despite what Street Fighter the movie will lead you to believe. Wait, change the channel.
Yeah, Street Fighter the movie, Street Fighter TV, Wreck-It Ralph, they all...
Oh, Wreck-It Ralph, the director just put him in there because he hates fighting Zangief players.
Yeah, people don't know that unless they've actually saw the special feature interview, though. So that's so for anyone who's
So Zangief is his personal villain.
Yeah,
Gold.
Which does not
Just
mean
because you are a bad guy doesn't mean you are a bad guy.
I like how they even put in smoke there, like, like you know where he's from, right? Like, okay, thank you, Bowser,
Game?
House of the Dead Zombie and smoke. What? Yeah, like.
Yeah.
Oh no, this was completely unexpected.
Funnily enough, Gizmo. Oh, Ruben Langdon and Kylie Bear voiced Ken and Ryu in that movie.
The original voices.
Yeah, the current voices.
Yeah, I was gonna say not the original, technically.
Well, the original Street Fighter 4 voices. At the time, Street Fighter 4 was still new.
Yeah. So, yeah, it wasn't Skip Stelrecht or Eddie Frierson.
You can actually see Ryu in the background drinking the beer when they cut to the tapper scene.
Would you look at that? I beat their asses.
Beat their asses. Now what are you gonna do?
They have to
I'm gonna beat some more asses.
There's so much they can do.
Probably.
It's like, oh god damn it, Johnny. We're in a PG-13 rated movie. Yeah. I kind of don't want to. I'd like to keep talking about Chrono Trigger if possible. Not Chrono Trigger, but like, you know, the works of Toriyama. Sure.
Go ahead.
So we all know that Akira Toriyama has been in charge of
Okay, damn it.
not just Dragon Ball Z level. He made the art for Dragon Quest, no doubt. Also no doubt. But he also did what's called Dr. Slump that he made. Desert Boy, I think that was what it was called, Desert Child.
Well, he did Dr. Slump before he did Dragon Ball.
Yeah, Dr. Slump was his first thing.
Dr. Slump has unfortunately not picked up as much in the West as Dragon Ball has, but Dr. Slump is still quite good.
Yeah, because the humor is one of those things that doesn't really translate well into English and whatnot.
Figuratively and literally, because, one of the things, even though the great, like, most one of them, unfortunately, happens to be Mr. Popo. We all thought,
oh yeah.
Sweet baby Anko, Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, so somebody from Sweet Baby Inc. was kind of fucking around and found out and got their ass beat in multiple languages because guess what? Everybody fucking loves Dragon Ball. Everybody fucking loves Toriyama's work. And you know, Mr. Popo, while Mr. Popo is a
While Mr. Popo may look
character.
While Mr. Popo may look like supposed blackface, in reality he's based off of likely Hinduism.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, he's based on a fucking Hindu genie spirit that.
Oh yeah, he is. But back in the day, so people thought because literal black skin and literal red lips, they thought they was characters. Now, back in the day, it made sense to put that together because they had that similar problem. They thought that was
Yeah, and they ended up changing Jinx's color to be purple.
And well, back in the day, it made sense why people would there was similar further back in the day when people like painted their faces like going black, like
Yeah.
their lips are visible, look like giant lips as opposed to trees, to the point where they even like colored that part white. That's different though.
Or bright red and shit like that.
Yeah, but now with like the age of the internet, people found out that it is not that case at all.
Hence why Popo has the hyperbolic time chamber.
Right. Like, put that together, and he's also like
Whoever this person is did not piece it together, or somebody like Kevin alluded to it, somebody from the internet's #1 bugbear, her Sweet Baby Inc.
Yeah, so
No, they're still employed by them.
I was gonna say, hey, I'd hope that he's not, because after you do something like that, you deserve to never work again. Well, the worst, it's like the worst being Popo and like Mr. Blue and the other guys from Dragon Ball.
No, it was Mr. Black.
Oh no, Mr.
Oh,
yeah,
General
Mr.
Black?
Yeah, General Black. Yeah.
Which, by the way, in the English dub was voiced by Chris Sabat.
Yeah.
So we have a white guy voicing a black guy.
Who was originally voiced by a Japanese guy.
Yep.
People don't know, casuals don't know Mr. Popo is actually a beloved character.
Yeah. Yeah, there's even
Mr.
more
Popo's
beloved.
A well-liked character.
Even more beloved in the Team 4-star version just because of sheer nightmare fuel.
Popo's going to be through the pecking order.
It goes you, the dirt, the worms inside of the dirt, Popo's stool, me, and Popo. Any questions? Yeah, I think.
Go back climbing all the way
Enjoy
back
the
up again,
climb back
bitch.
up, bitch. Now, any more questions? Good. We can begin.
I like you.
Oh, I like you.
And the devil's pirouette into pirouette in the view.
Yeah, but is he allowed?
Oh, I'm not in costume yet. Where is your costume? Hold on.
That's why we didn't go.
You got us there, sir.
Where's the costume, guys?
Yeah, but then he turns into the Cloverfield monster. Which, by the way, it's like... I feel like Cloverfield was part of that odd trend of found footage movies.
Yeah.
It's a weird trend, to be honest.
I don't like that trend.
I actually kind of get it. Back in the day, there was one of the moments that Hollywood was trying to experiment, so found footage kind of makes sense, makes it scarier.
Yeah, I get that.
I fucking hate Paranormal Activity and the Blair Witch Project for what they did.
The Blair Witch Project, they tried, but it did not age well because it wasn't as scary as people think. Like, okay, I can see where they were going, like not being able to see or even hear most of the time what's supposed to be after you. That can be a scary thing. You don't know what's out there. You don't know what's after you. That can be scary, but then the thing is, they did that very oddly. Like at first, it was like what, like some sticks, like a straw doll, then some stacks of rocks. Then it's like, where's the map? You have the map. Why is there fucking gooey shit all over my shit? And then it's like hours later. It's like hours in the movie later. I'm afraid to close my eyes. I'm afraid to open them. Okay, you're fine. Then it's like, ah, shit. Fuck, shut up! When is something scary supposed to happen? In the 90s. I can see them make
No, yeah. The Blair Witch Project is one of those films where...
make this into something scary.
Don't do that. Don't fucking tempt them. They've already made, like, 2 shitty sequels to that film.
Let's never forget the fact that,
Nintendos don't exist because the Blair Witch Project is a good concept. I want to... that's one of the few movies I want to see because they can genuinely do something scary with that without showing the threat. Because the whole thing is that they can't find what they're trying to find, but they can find them. The threat can find them, but they can't find the threat. That was the scary thing. But it wasn't. How do you fuck that up? Like, if they remake it, they're probably gonna do that first. I don't care if there are sequels after that.
So Gizmo. Oh, I ended up watching. So another thing is like.
But what if the Blair Witch was a hot witch with big tits?
Well, it's not gonna be scary. It's more porn parody.
No porno. She never gets naked.
Well, that's stupid. What's the point?
I'm diving into the CR so I can grab that big titty witch.
What if her hand reaches over and grabs you?
I'm pulling it so she can come to me instead.
What if she has superhuman strength? There is no scenario in this where you are not horny for this big titty witch.
You said big titty witch, I'm already there.
I know.
It's just another Resident Evil 8 moment.
Oh, you mean Markiplier respectfully simping for what's her face? Like, yeah, Dimitrescu?
And her daughters.
You sure? Because I think the mother is the only one worth it.
I'm going for the mother, I'm gonna have the daughter, and vice versa.
You know, funnily enough, speaking of that kind of thing, there is I ended up stumbling upon a short bit from a
I followed you.
From a parody of My Hero Academia, Two Heroes, where Deku, after her helping to save the day from what's his face.
There's no chance any of you will leave this place alive, except the fact that you've killed all of my minions up to this point.
So
it's like a lot like Girahim.
So it's like the late.
And now he's transforming into one of the bugs from Starship Troopers.
So after Deku helps to save the day from the main antagonist of the movie, Melissa Shield is like, "Oh, happy birthday, Deku." Oh, now that you're 16, you're legal on just about out. Just about
Oh, God damn it.
in Japan, and then, but then she makes a note out of how she intends to repay him, and because apparently she is also in this version she has also had relations with All Might.
Oh, God.
Which is odd given the fact that, you know, she's the daughter of All Might's Normie's sidekick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I have a feeling somebody wasn't thinking too hard when they wrote that joke.
No, I think they might have. No. Oh, I think they knew what they were getting themselves into.
Oh, Frog's about to get KO'd.
You know what? This gives me a very interesting debate, friendly hate debate topic.
Okay.
What is the most overrated or forbidden fruit fetishes out of these two? The anthropomorphic animal girl or the femboy?
Femboy.
Yeah, femboy.
DJ?
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
We got a debate going on. We need your input.
Sorry, I wasn't paying
Come on,
attention.
Luca.
The friendly hate debate topic for today is what is
come
the
on,
most overrated forbidden fruit fetish out of the two choices? The anthropomorphic animal girl or the femboy?
Probably the animal girl.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Hello.
Sonic.
Welcome back,
Okay.
Sonic.
All right.
By the way,
You got two for femboy and one for animal girl. What do you think, Sonic?
which is the more
Animal
over?
girl. Wait, depends. How animal girl are they? Like, what's the level?
Anthropomorphic.
So, like, example, like Crystal from Star Fox, or like,
Okay, so any range. Like,
any range?
from the smallest to like the most furry you can imagine. From just having the tail and ears to
Yeah, I think I'll still go with animal people regardless.
crystal.
Yeah.
So regardless.
Yeah.
So,
I think I'll go with animal girl because fuck Sulfo.
So,
Okay, so we actually got an even tally here.
Sorry, man.
So I guess you're the tiebreaker, Gizmo.
That's hard though, because you think
Yeah,
about
that's what Astolfo said.
Yeah.
You think about it like.
I mean, he is a writer.
Well, you think about it like this because while they're both overrated forbidden fruits, they also have a reason why they're also underrated. If you think about it like this, when it comes to a femboy, the forbidden fruit is that that's not a girl, but it's a guy that you can hang out with. But it's also someone that
No,
looks
that's
extremely
okay.
feminine.
So allow me, hang on. So allow me to debunk this. So, the femboy is twice as gay as regular gay because you have to put up with the gay feelings and girly bullshit, and it's also gay.
But what if I said no homo?
I mean, Astolfo can be
well,
a
you've
bro.
outsmarted
okay,
me.
As much as I shit on Astolfo, he actually is a legitimate bro.
oh my god.
Like, as much as I shit on the guy, the Astolfo is an actual bro to hang around.
Oh, yeah.
with.
So then what about the animal girl? What makes you think that one is the most overrated?
I mean, if I had to pick a overrated.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, easy because furries exist. I mean, probably overrated, but because I mean, we don't see an entire culture built on femboys.
Fair.
Okay, so allow me to introduce you to the concept of twinks.
I know about the twinks.
Twinks are not femboys.
Okay.
Twinks are just
Yeah.
skinny guys.
Or small boys.
By the way, did you know
They're
that
not.
By the way, did you know that they're
Femboys
now
not that
trending
femboy.
Save Death Battle on recently?
No, I didn't know
Oh
that.
yeah, because
didn't.
Rooster Teeth is shutting down.
But
Yeah,
they're not part of it. They're not really part of it.
Part of it. I mean, they're kind of their own.
Yeah, they're on their own
Yeah.
thing. They got bought by
Yeah, but here's
I mean, hell, they're still doing Death Battle cast, so I think.
Yes.
Hey, I think you know, it's kind of what I kind
People
of find
are
funny is that it's
posting
because
like
no one
their.
gives a shit about Ruby.
Okay. Okay.
I'm kind of sad for them.
If there's
Don't
something
target.
in the contract that
Don't feel
prevents-
sad for
Oh,
Ruby.
Don't feel sad for no, don't feel sad for
Good,
bad
I
Ruby.
feel bad for good Ruby. Because like I said, Ruby is one of those shows where I see what could have been, but I'm sad of what it's become.
So
it's like
Ruby
that
is
one
one of
quote
those
from
things
Hellsing
that
Ultimate. You were a
could have
good
been-
boy. Too bad you were a shit man.
Yeah, you were a good first four-ish seasons. Shim about the other. What was it? The other
5.
You were a good pilot.
5?
Yes.
Ruby, you were a good pilot.
Because
Jane, you became a shit series.
Alex, don't forget, Ruby spanned for 5 volumes.
Yeah, only 5. I mean, there's 9.
I said 9.
9.
Nine.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, there's 5
no.
after the initial 4 that Alex said were good.
I mean, I know I hate to quote this guy, but I always say treat volume 1, 2, and 3 as one separate movie, and then look up volume 4 and 5 because it's absolute garbage.
Okay, so here's my thing.
Harry Potter before Harry Potter.
I think we're
The
gonna
villain stuffed one of the heroes in his chest.
I don't think we're gonna see Genlock saved. Period.
Oh no, that's
Genlock
dead.
shouldn't be saved.
That is
Genlock is
dead.
awful.
Oh no, that shit is dead. Deader than dead.
I'm sure.
I can see a lot of people trying to bid for Ruby, like dead ass.
I mean, Ruby is somewhat popular enough that you probably go on its own.
Popular, it is popular. I mean, like it.
Yeah, I mean, I did like in that bookstore. I did find a Ruby manga. So.
Yeah, you'll see like the mangas, you'll see cosplay, you'll see merch. It hit the top 10.
I mean, hell, it even got a couple of crossovers. Like, I mean, remember Blaze through? I mean, everyone talked a big deal when Ruby got into crossovers.
It got like a couple video games. It got like one video game crossover. It had 2 movie crossovers, which, granted, they're not.
All right, now we gotta go find the princess again.
Granted, that's not the
I'm sorry, Chrono, but your princess is in another
But
castle.
it still happened.
By the way, Alex,
Yeah.
I am now playing as my favorite Kong in the game. This is Lanky Kong. He is an orangutan.
He has a funny face.
Yes, he is also best Kong. He's got reach like you wouldn't believe.
Man, I miss parental floss.
I miss it. He's probably busy with easier words.
And then there's Chunky. He's dead. DK.
Then there's Chunky. He's dead.
DK.
It's not even like
Chunky's
he's saying-
dead.
He's not even saying the fact. He's actually saying, there's Chunky. He's dead. DK.
Chunky's dead. DK. Chunky Kong is dead. Oh, and
really
Lanky Kong
Hey,
gets.
you know, we have an opening in our party. Hey, do you want to come join us, Mr. Frog?
By the way, Lanky Kong has a blow gun that shoots grapes.
Luca has overcome her racism towards
What are the
frog
weird?
Americans.
Anyone ever played the country games out of the 3? Which one? Including the new
I have only played 1 and 2 on the Game Boy Advance. I haven't beaten the entirety of the. I haven't really played much of the 3rd game. And let me think. Let me think. Yeah, and I have played quite a bit of Returns.
I've played all of Returns. I've played Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. I beat both of those on Super Nintendo and 3DS, and I've never played Donkey Kong Country 3.
3 is good.
Yeah,
I've heard. I have seen it. I've seen the entire playthrough of 3 on Brain Scratch.
It's good,
Yeah, same
but
here.
you don't want to lose when you're a certain Kong.
Kitty.
No.
Ah,
I still love
oh yeah,
Donkey
because
Kong
he's a
Super
baby.
I'd rather deal with Mario's
Yeah. Oh,
Baby
I still
Mario.
Love Donkey Kong Duel 3 when he dies.
Okay, so Alex, you want to know what makes Lanky Kong my favorite Kong in the game?
One.
the silly things he does with his arms among other things. Like when you walk around, normally he's just waving his hands like he just doesn't care.
He's waving them around like it's so good.
Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care.
So
I get the distinct impression Lanky is a fan of Cameo.
Oh, so by the way, you guys recently got 200 subscribers. Great job.
Thank you. Yes, I pointed that out before the stream. I'm very, very happy to see that, and because it took a while.
Well, so how the hell
to
did Lanky
get Bright Stars that high?
That should not work.
What? But his air.
How
his
Lanky's
mid-
like, yeah, it's mid-air speed. How does
I
that
love
work?
doing Lanky's voice as well.
I mean, Lanky's great. He doesn't
Yes.
love Lanky.
And not only that, he also has a an attack that covers all 360 degrees in front of him.
Yeah. So now that we've fixed all this, it's time to go back. You know, it's a real short game, but it's good. You know, I'm just, you just gotta appreciate the game for what it is.
Alex, stop trying to dance around the point.
You know, what are you talking about? All we gotta do is we just gotta, go back and
Alex,
beat a couple of birds up on our way back home,
Alex.
and then we'll
Save the world, beat the giant
Alex.
space bug.
Did I tell you some? Alex,
There's nothing suspicious
Alex.
going on here at all. We won't
Alex.
have to fight a giant magma creature that lives in the center of the earth.
Alex.
Ooh, you know what? If we manage to hire one of the Bell crews, we should
Hang
try
on. No.
If
Gizmo. Gizmo, no talking.
If
Anyway,
You're not allowed to talk about. You're not allowed to talk about that in public.
malfunction. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
now
I don't know why that was funny. But you know it's not funny?
What?
Panda 4, apparently.
yeah, I showed.
have not watched.
I have
Panda
showed.
4, but
There are
apparently
some.
it's made very little in pre-screening.
Yeah.
Painful.
Yeah, people have already posted footage of it, and it is awful.
No, I think like.
I'm
what's
like,
his name?
I
The guy-
knew.
what's his name?
Like, here's the thing. I knew it was gonna be bad, and from the moment Aquafina was announced as one of the cast members, to which I'm like, yeah, already I don't like this. She does not have this thing that is known as talent. She can't
I mean, I
act, she
think
can't
Gabriella
sing,
was-
and she can't play anything other than the annoying best friend character. Or that
I mean,
will,
it's kind
that
of
are-
what she kind of is in every.
yeah.
It's kind of like Chris Pratt, except he was unfunny.
Yeah, but
I was
yeah.
gonna say Chris Pratt.
No, I mean.
Yeah, Chris Pratt is actually funny.
Yeah.
That's the
No,
difference.
it's Kevin. No, it's Kevin.
Sell the air gun. Sell the wooden sword.
Kevin Hart. Yeah,
Bronze
Kevin
sword.
Hart. He's like,
Kevin
like
Hart is actually funny.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart is a stand-up comedian and who is
That's
fucking
why I said
hilarious.
Kevin Hart if he was.
Right, but
he was
that doesn't mean he fits everywhere.
Well, no, he doesn't fit
Yeah.
into everything. But here's the thing: he's just like, okay,
That's why I said Kevin Hart if he was
I'll watch
unfunny.
that
what I
whenever
said.
it.
Because I love Kevin Hart.
Was Terry Crews too much?
I mean, Terry Crews is the
Probably.
best part
I mean,
of
Terry Crews-
white women.
White chicks.
White
Chicks
yeah.
was amazing.
White women. I've never heard it.
Sorry, I was speaking black.
Yes,
White women.
Yes, it's time
Sorry,
to
I was
watch.
speaking
It's
black.
time to watch my favorite Wayans Brothers movie, Caucasian Women.
Sorry,
Okay.
I forgot to turn off the black.
Okay, so another favorite.
We have Arctic man. Do you have white chicks? We have Caucasian females.
Okay, so guys, another favorite trait of Lanky, another favorite trait from Lanky, for me is this handstand.
Handstand.
When he needs to and stretches arms out just for you. Believe it or not, Gizmo, Alex has never experienced Donkey Kong 64, so this stream is literally the first time he's experiencing it in some way.
There's a reason why Candy Kong is seeing him behind Donkey Kong's back. What?
I mean, those arms. I mean, the absurd reach.
Princess.
I mean, the reach of those arms is not just for show, guys.
A legally distinct fiendillo. Excuse me.
Speaking of animals.
Yeah, I talked about the passing of the voice actress for Kirara earlier, or in the stream.
Yeah, rest in peace. We've been seeing a lot of
voice actors, especially creators of said media.
I believe there was another mangaka who died recently as well.
Man, now I feel like an asshole.
But yeah, we'll see.
Oh wait, are we talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh? Are we talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh manga?
No, because Takahashi died a while ago now.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I know.
The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh, the creator of Berserk, and now the creator of Dragon Ball.
By the way, Gizmo, speaking of Berserk, when and if we get to doing the 1997 Berserk anime, you want to join us for that?
Maybe.
I would think you'd be all for that.
I might.
I'll rip it and stream it for you once my copy comes in.
I've already pre-ordered my copy.
No, it's awesome how while it is awesome how excuse me, game.
Speaking of games, multiverse.
What are you doing to me, game? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's awesome how a bunch of countries have been doing marathons of Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball GT, and then us in America, they rather than honor the guy who allowed the Toonami block and Cartoon Network itself to flourish by airing a bunch of Dragon Ball content on Cartoon Network. They're no, let me finish. They're literally only airing like one episode of Dragon Ball Z Kai.
Why?
I don't know. I mean, I like Dragon Ball Z Kai to some extent, but
yeah.
Like there's some really good stuff in there. Like I vastly prefer the Frieza saga in Kai. But the Saiyan saga, if I have to go, Saiyan saga, you pretty much got to go for at least
what about the crab battle?
Huh?
Please don't tell me that's your best. I mean, come on. I'm barely warmed up here.
And now we return to the present, and everything is fine, hunky-dory, and dandy. We don't have to do anything else. We just go home and sleep, and the game is over.
The entirety of Thailand moored, the entirety of Mexico moored, the entirety of Argentina moored for Akira Toriyama. It's a miracle that we even have people on the internet to mourn the guy. They act. I don't know what it is about the U.S. that just will not give these people a send-off. Like, think about it like this. It's a celebrity. If it's a movie celebrity, it's a big deal. Okay, of course, it's a big deal because guys like let's say Sylvester Stallone. If he gets the bucket, it's gonna be a big fucking deal. Like no shit.
Well,
but when it came to stuff like, let's say, I don't know, the original Cyclops, or the two Cyclopses from X-Men, the animated series, and X-Men Evolution dying, nobody batted an eye. It was only for like guys who.
I mean,
It's only for guys who made a tremendous impact in the industry. Like, not granted, like guys from like X-Men, as well as other shows that made impacts too. But think about it like this: you mourn for Kevin Conroy dying. I mourned Kevin Conroy dying. Everyone mourned from Kevin Conroy dying. Everyone made fan art. They made tribute videos.
Okay.
Think
And
about
don't
it like
forget
that.
about Stan Lee.
Stan Lee. But like, well, when Stan
Welcome
Lee
to
died,
bonus stage.
how many people mourned?
Millions.
America.
That was like big
The answer
news.
is America. I mean,
They have such a. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like getting attacked by mushrooms. Just like that one dream I had.
I mean, the only answer I can really think of is that's the only answer I get. I know what you mean. Like, yeah, let's be honest. To say that Dragon Ball didn't include America is a fucking lie. I mean,
Well, yeah,
look at
it's
the
like
early
Dragon Ball.
cartoons back in the day. You'll find at
Yeah, I was
least
gonna
one
say there's a
Dragon Ball
lot of
reference there.
there's a lot of stuff like Powerpuff Girls
Kids
has
Next
Dragon
Door,
Ball Z
Billy and
references in it.
Mandy. Kids Next Door, Billy and Mandy, the Amazing World of Gumball. Like, they're still doing more Dragon Ball references. I'm pretty sure if I ever decide to watch modern cartoons, there's probably one Dragon Ball reference there.
Like, there's just as many like Spider-Man references everywhere than there are Dragon Ball. They have as many. They have an almost equal amount of references everywhere because everyone knows Goku, everyone knows Spider-Man, but somehow it's kind of odd that Akira Toriyama is the one that got whole countries mourning.
Well, you know, Dragon Ball was one of those things that like took the world by storm, you know?
I mean,
like,
let's be honest, every anime kind of owes it to Dragon Ball.
Yeah. It's like,
Look, I'm not trying to like downplay like one death over the other. It's just kind of odd that when it came to deaths, Stan Lee, it was a big deal, but like, who was mourning except for millions? While Toriyama might as well have been
billions.
Yeah, might as well have been entire populations. You had entire.
Yeah. I mean, granted, like, yeah, it's one of those things of like the cultural spread is.
People where communist China are saying that this is a sad day.
Yeah. Well, that actually kind of shocked me because I wasn't expecting the Chinese anything to bring up anything from Japan, but man, and like
I'm not hating
that is the most famous version of Journey to the West.
Oh, hey, Pizza Tower got that
I
page.
mean,
Yes.
Jackie Chan was also
he met him.
he also played Arale in a live action short.
Technically.
Yeah.
But still. But you get what I'm saying, right? I'm not trying to say, like one guy.
Welcome to bonus stage.
It sucks more for this guy dying more than the other.
Oh, there we go.
It's just confusing to me.
Yeah.
Like, they
Oh.
don't have high amounts of impact in the world. Like, like the first, like Spider-Man being the first time a kid and
Standalone superhero, yeah.
Yeah, or like Fantastic Four, the first time that an entire team was not just family, but also did not keep the identity secret. Iron Man being like the first time where he built his suit, not make his power, make himself the power, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, if you're really, who doesn't know what Dragon Ball is?
Well, Spider-Man, yeah. You wouldn't know it based on how they've treated him recently, but like Spider-Man is more culturally important than Mickey Mouse.
Yes.
Get out.
No. Yeah.
When
Something. Something bad.
By the way, Gizmo, one thing that the Wii U version of Donkey Kong 64 does improve on aside from like frame rate issue,
Chancellor is serving as prosecutor.
there's also the
because I'm
collision
being
detection
tried for
on some
kidnapping the
parts,
princess, even though I brought the
especially in
princess
Beaver
back.
Bother. But the thing is that the improved frame rate kind of poses a problem in one particular mini game that I gotta go through.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I gotta do like a, so I gotta kind of cheat for that one which is.
Motherfucker, I've been beating up fucking monsters to save this princess. I better get her hand in marriage.
On a lighter note, speaking of video games, Multiversus has now got a date for release.
Hashtag I
I'm not gonna be
live,
guilty of a
bitch.
crime that never occurred. Oh boy.
Now has the launch date of May 20.
We relaunched.
No, that was a beta.
Oh, okay.
Like it previously was.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I loved Multiverse when it came out. You know, but granted, there were some problems. Like,
Oh, lovely stealth.
no dedicated story mode. You know, there were no items. The stages were really lackluster.
And locked at 2v2.
Yeah.
What to do here?
The online was atrocious, but
Welcome to bonus stage.
I mean,
Yeah.
fuck, the fact you got DC characters in a Smash game, I thought would be impossible.
And LeBron James.
Yeah, LeBron James. I was hoping for Michael Jordan, but hey, LeBron James.
And Space Jam because they want
No.
Space Jam 2.
No, we don't want LeBron James in anything. Period.
Too bad. Too bad. Space Jam 2.
I'm gonna want LeBron James in a fighting game.
No, I'd rather have Michael
we
Jordan.
Got Shaq too. I'd rather have Shaq.
Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal would at least this makes sense since he was in a goddamn fighting game, even if that fighting game was shit.
You know what's not shit though? The Wonder Swan. Because it's now 25 years old.
And that would have dethroned Nintendo in the portable department. And if it were a bit more successful, but it wasn't.
Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't, but it was a good handheld for the time, and it was really innovative, like having two D-pads.
Yeah, and then there was also the fact that the Wonder Swan had that one Digimon game that was connected to the plot of the series, but it never got
actual princess or no.
But it never got
ported. The
ported.
little girl who looks like a younger version of princess, who I saved the cat of.
You can also, the fact that you can also play horizontally for some games, and like I said, there's a reason why they had the two D-pads. It was so you could literally flip it and play it
Neat.
It really is.
No.
No, I believe
no.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, no, you believe me, but like.
I had no idea who the princess was. I was interested more in her rack than I was in her wealth. I'm sorry, what?
I want to get a Wonder Swan one day, and it looks cool. I hope one day I get to.
Oh, I mean, she was talking about how, well, she was wondering where the fucking thing was. So, you know, I kind of went, I noticed it and I went to go get it, you fucking idiot.
You know who ain't idiots? Japan. Looks like they're actually giving their own video game art a museum.
Not guilty.
Good.
Not guilty. Alright, 2 out of 13.
They even have the
2 out of 12, rather. 3 out of 12. There's one.
No. They even had their own equivalent to a ribbon cutting video or some shit.
Nice.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Oh, lovely.
God damn it. God.
Nick Goodbody wrote for Game Fan and Play Magazine, and
days of solitary confinement.
Where did they find these? How is it they do
I don't know.
I don't know what I hate more, the fact that I've gone numb for this.
Well, I've become so numb that I can't feel you there.
Well, some good news. The Ghostbusters ROM hack for the Genesis got an update.
Oh, cool.
Not only could you play as all 4 of the main Ghostbusters, you can now play as Janine.
Cool.
Okay, can you play as Louis Tully yet?
You know what? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it can be unlocked by pressing left on. Oh wait, no. Yeah, there's another cheat code for Louis Tully.
Oh, that's sweet.
I don't know. Here's some news.
Pay no attention to the fact that I'm...
Pizza Tower got an update.
Yeah, so all I've got to do now is I've just gotta serve 3 days of solitary confinement.
Criminals.
Oh, or
controversial opinion. Janine.
Oh no, I'm
Wood.
That's controversial.
How is that controversial?
How many people have said they do Janine?
Yeah, I mean, how many people usually talk about Ghostbusters when it comes to white?
They're always talking about like.
See, this is why we need to have people double checking everybody rather than just taking people at their word for things.
So I guess
some people would say that the pen is mightier than the sword, just show how like the spoken word is a weapon. Apparently, the founder of EA can attest to that because he almost got Sega and Philips to take on Sony.
Wow.
Huh.
Almost. The fact that he knew that he could
Is
have
that? Oh, that's Ethers. That's cool.
Apparently, he had an idea where there would be like a VHS for video games, but he apparently convinced him so well that they would have switched over to DVDs and gone up against Sony. Like, keep in mind, this is during the 3DO era.
DVDs were in the very early infancy at that point. That would have been that actually would have been awesome if they'd have done that.
I would have did something else. Like, think about like, oh, the Sony can play DVDs, yeah? Well, ours can play DVDs. Like, Jesus, how much would that have cost? Or 2,000? Okay, so
there's also a whole day has gone by.
So if I remember, DVD players back in the day, they were like what, thousands of dollars, hundreds of dollars?
Yeah, a few $100 at the very least.
Okay, so if they were to take gaming into DVDs before the PS2 was even a thing, they're partnering up with Sega. So that means Dreamcast and Saturn would be out of the picture, and they're partnering up with 3DO.
Sorry about this. I know you're just doing your job, but I can't get killed. I'm the main character of this video game we're playing.
Considering their history, I have to guess that they might have built a system that was worth $699 and maybe even 50 cents at the most.
Yeah, that would have been more expensive than the 3DO at the time, I think.
Right, and now imagine that price, and now equate that to modern day money. That's like what, 3 PlayStation 5s at launch day?
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. Imagine EA winning the console wars.
That would have been
bad future. That's a bad future right there.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Man, would have been something to talk about.
That would be the darkest timeline, where we would all grow goatees for some reason, and one of us would be losing. I have no one arm. My money would be on Alex being the one-armed one.
Why would he be the one arm?
Why would I only have one arm?
I mean, you seem like the leader. I mean, if I had to say one of us would probably be you be the leader. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
How is
so
he?
I'm future Gohan in this scenario.
And what role do I play in this? Am I among one of the people who dies first?
No, you probably won't.
No, you're too much on Main Street. trying. Maybe turn evil, maybe.
Excuse you?
That sounds like a lot of gibberish, but
I mean, hell, if any, I mean, I'm probably most likely die.
you know what's more, I don't understand.
Cause you know, ha ha ha, black.
Well, you know what's not funny? The guy who made Portal 64 managed to get VR working on a Nintendo 64.
Oh, that's sweet.
Nice, neat.
Yeah, the same guy who made the 64 build of Portal somehow managed to get VR working for Nintendo 64 games. And
wow.
USB and an HDMI port together to use it on the Nintendo 64 games. That must be surreal, though. That's like something. Like, imagine seeing.
Sony actually made VR goggles for from back in the day.
By the way, before we keep going,
has those.
This is Tiny Kong, the game's favorite Kong. Why do I say that?
Tinky?
Because she...
Tinky Kong?
No.
DeviantArt's favorite Kong.
Tiny...
Who would be the one to lead the resistance?
No, here's the thing, Gizmo. Oh, Tiny Kong is only DeviantArt's favorite Kong later on when she grows up. Not when she's this petite. She's related to Dixie Kong, and later on she does a pigtail twirl. For now, she just smacks people with her hair and rolls into people.
Yeah. And for who would be leading the resistance after you guys would be gone? Maybe Gizmo and RG.
So I'm the evil douchebag. Gizmo is the leader of the resistance, and Alex is the one-armed man.
Yeah, who's retired.
Man.
I see you've seen the mask.
Trying to go back in time or replace
Hypothetically, he could have also seen the film that joke was taken from. That is a reference to.
Mini Monkey, Kongum's smallest. So true to the song.
Care.
So true to the song, Tiny Kong can
Jesus
shrink
Christ.
can shrink down opponent size to suit her mood. And that's part of why I feel like this game kind of makes her out to be the best pick.
Holy shit.
Or rather the most useful Kong in the game. Out of everybody.
Fun fact about that line Tommy Lee Jones says, I don't mean in that movie.
They don't pay me enough for this.
That was actually improvised.
Yep.
Interesting.
I didn't kill my wife. I don't care.
Yep, The Fugitive is one of my all-time favorite movies. By
Wait,
the way.
was the one-armed wait, the one-armed man was a reference to The Fugitive?
Yep.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! I actually saw that movie.
Yeah, because how did you not?
It's been so long since I saw that movie. God damn it!
He referenced more than one movie.
I know that. I know he referenced like Old Yeller and Casablanca and whatnot.
I guess here's a weird comment back to the Sonic Adventure of the bookstore. Something with this one guy about weirdly deep players. See how, while I was reading said books, I was talking to this other guy who was like, hey, I know you read deep manga, so I was also kind of reading some Demon Slayer manga, and you asked me, hey, what did you think of it? And I told him, well, you know, it was mid. And he actually understood, so we kind of went this off, I would say we're at the end of the conversation, we described Demon Slayer as the Michael Bay movies of anime.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense, except for the fact that, you know, not everything is blowing up and not everybody's boobs are flashing at each other.
Yeah, it's like...
Quite unfortunate. Demon Slayer would be much improved if that was the case.
So it would be much improved if you saw Nezuko. Oh. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I forgot. No, wait, never mind. There's a, no, wait, never mind.
Yeah.
Nezuko has a, enhanced form where her boobs are far more prominent.
Yeah, and also there's Naki in that one demon.
And
Yeah,
one of our guys would be
Can I
rejoicing
free
at
you?
that sight.
But yeah, Demon Slayer thing,
Yes.
like, here's the thing with it. It's not a bad anime, but it's not a good anime as everyone says. It's like the
carried by
Michael
the
Bay.
animation.
Yeah, that's kind of like the Michael.
They said they vote the Demon Slayer mangaka as one of the most influential people out there over Ichiro Oda, Tite Kubo, Akira fucking Toriyama, and whatnot. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with people these days?
And like,
Speaking
here's
of
like,
Academy
I was like, wow,
Awards,
real fast, like, huh.
speaking of Academy Awards, John Cena ended up for a joke in Best Costume Design, appeared in the nude. So we got to see a floating envelope around his waist level.
And his name is John Pena.
What are you talking about? We can't.
Honestly, the joke is just kind of lame.
Yeah.
I mean,
it gets overused.
I've seen worse.
No, I
would've
mean
preferred
the
if they-
the
I would've
joke on the
preferred if Sydney
Oscars.
Sweeney- I would have preferred it if
yeah.
Sydney Sweeney used the envelope to cover herself up.
Who's going all?
Anyway, speaking of Madam Web, though, apparently Sony has been blaming the failure on the fact that Dakota Johnson and was shit talking the movie in previews, which is
who fuckity who.
And not on the fact that the movie was dog shit. See, if the movie was good, she wouldn't have had to talk about it and talk shit about it in the previews.
Well, at least she was honest about it.
Yeah.
It's just like terrible parents that blame someone else instead of themselves. You see, it's the YouTube that's at fault here, not us parents.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame this on our star for our movie being
It's like that song, it blames
bad.
Canada. You know,
Blame
we gotta blame Canada before they blame us.
With the beady little eyes and their heads are full of lies.
Yeah, it's like we gotta destroy Canada before people decide to blame us for this.
You know, at least Capcom's not being as retarded as, these people.
I mean, yeah,
because the Mega Man creator Akira Kanemura is working with these guys again after 36 years. The
Cool.
original man who created
Oh my, the Banana Fairy is quite voluptuous herself.
the Banana Fairy is in Mega Man, dude. But yeah, he's involved with Capcom again. This does bring questions.
Why did you guys respawn?
This brings into question though, what is he gonna do?
Mega Man 12.
Dude, let's just get. Look, I wouldn't mind Mega Man 12. We really need to go back to X, man. It's been like years since we got another X game, and no, the mobile game doesn't count.
No,
it really doesn't.
Yeah, but we left off on X8.
But X8 was a good one.
No, but here's the thing, it's related to a bad game.
7.
Yeah, X7.
Okay, think about it like this.
But here's the thing, though. If Devil May Cry can come back from its bad game with
Think of it like this, though.
Yeah.
They released Mega Man X.
Hey, Luca.
That was a great game. Of course, you're going to want to make a sequel to that. X2. That was great, too. X3. That was also great.
Yeah.
Then go to the rest of them. X4. Okay.
I just looted his body of potions.
That was amazing.
That was actually just great. X5.
Dragon tank design specifications.
X6. Pretty good. Then you go to 7.
Boy, you have not played
Consider, if nobody tries to attack your tank with a sword, everything's gonna be
So
fine.
they went from great to good to horrible, and then quickly back to just decent.
Okay, here's what it was like. It was great, pretty mid, amazing, good and debatably very bad,
their backs
pretty
way
idle
too
bullshit,
Well, here's the thing,
and
though.
very bad.
Mega Man X 1 through 6, you can that doesn't really your taste can, you know,
Well,
can
6 is
vary.
the most controversial one.
Your taste can vary, but
Kevin can vouch for that.
What?
your taste
X6.
Oh fuck.
X6 is dog shit. It's one of the worst ones. Like,
Then
if you thought the
It depends on which you define.
If you
Do
thought
want a
the-
boring
if you thought
game
the
or
art-
you want a very bullshit hard game.
I can play 6. I could play 7.
Gizmo, here's the
Yeah.
thing. Like, X7 here's the thing. X7, you could beat that game with a basic bitch X and X Axel or Zero. Oh, you don't
Yeah,
need
but here's the thing,
any
though,
arbitrary
remember, X7 is
power-ups.
boring as shit.
Right.
Yeah, you don't need arbitrary power-ups throughout your adventure or to beat 8X6, which you do need because you can't beat that game with basic bitch X. Thanks due to literally the first gate fortress.
Right, but
Yeah, you either need
You either use Zero at that point, in which
or the
if you
shadow
haven't
armor.
worked the shadow armor.
Shadow armor. Yeah, but with either shadow armor, you gotta get jumper and speeder again to get past
Yeah.
it.
Right, you may be able to play as a regular Mega Man X in the game, but in 7, you literally need everything if you want to pass the damn game.
Well, 7, no. See, 7, you
And it
you
left
can't
out
beat the
X.
game without X.
It
Well,
left
you
out
have to like
X.
get. Yeah, because X, you literally need to like get like I think what it's 60 or 50, say 60 or 50 people, and then by that point you like already finished killed like 5, at least 5 Mavericks.
Yeah.
Because
No, but that's
because
worse.
I mean
That's
that
worse.
is
Because
that
in
is arguably
X6,
worse.
you have the option of playing as Mega Man or someone else.
Yeah.
There.
No, it's just
you
Mega
are
Man. You
forced-
have to unlock Zero later.
You can unlock, okay, but it still gives you a choice. And
Yeah, but here's the
X7
thing, Gizmo. You could
No.
go the entire game without unlocking
Without-
Zero. Oh?
They don't tell you this.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't
Here's the
tell
thing,
you how to unlock Zero.
And here's the thing with X7,
Oh, at the very
you
least-
will get X eventually.
Yeah.
Even if they're not going out, you have to intentionally go out of.
You're saying it as if we already don't have to deal with unlockable characters in games that old. 7, you literally can play the entire game without X, period.
No, you can't. I tried, man. You can. but
Even
have to
after you
literally
beat,
force
even after
it.
you beat all, eight Mavericks, X still ends up becoming playable. Oh, whether
Oh, he
you
does?
rescue all the, whether you rescue a large amount of the hostages throughout the game, or beat all eight Mavericks, you still will get to
Whatever.
play as X
yeah, you're right.
regardless.
Thrilling escape.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you
Ruined by me trying to go back and loot the place.
Didn't you just
No,
say
no,
you
you
can
see,
play
here-
X if you save it in a certain amount of Mavericks?
No. Oh,
Okay,
here's
you
the
know,
thing,
you know,
Gizmo. There are 2 conditions to that. Either
You
one.
save 64 Reploids, or which is remind you, there are 128 Reploids. You save 64 Reploids, or kill all 8 Mavericks.
Dude, that's really
That's worse.
Yeah,
that's
so
worth it.
yeah, so either
Because
way you're
that is
unlocked.
arguably worse.
Either way
It's
you're
just how
able to
you are
unlock
right about
X.
that. But
X.
here's
However,
the
the thing
not
is
right
with
about that.
the thing is
He
with
was right about that.
No, X6, so I'm at least able to play as Mega Man through the entire thing. Okay.
but the problem is that you need. The problem is you
The game's
still
not
need
built for
to.
regular X.
Yeah, the game is not built for regular X. That game will literally maul you with its horrible level design.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, you can't like.
Here's the thing,
I wasn't looking.
Really, you guys fixate on the fact that you have to unlock Zero. Okay, whatever.
Well, you don't have to.
You don't have to unlock Zero if you don't want to.
Right.
Oh, that's the thing. You could go the entire game without
Okay,
Zero.
Gizmo, let them finish. Let them finish. Let them finish.
You have the option of playing as Mega Man either way. Whether you unlock Zero or not, you have the option of playing as Mega Man through the entire game.
Okay.
He's in the game in its entirety. In Mega Man 6, you have no choice but to either get as many
Hit X or Zero.
X7.
or fucking beat all the bosses. Why should I have
Which
to beat all the bosses to play as a main character?
By the way, I'm playing.
Here's the thing,
By the
though.
way, I'm
Gizmo,
at one of
you're
the
kinda
worst
right
sections of
about
the
this.
game.
I'm agreeing with you on this one. Here's
Like,
the
I'd
thing.
rather-
Gizmo, I
Goddamn
agree with you.
beetle.
But here's the thing, though. Like, I think Gizmo, you are 100% right. It is arguably worse in X7 because here's the thing, though. Because you know about the hard tanks, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know about the yeah. Here's the thing, though. Hard tanks, yeah, they don't share. They don't. You know, because here's the thing. Though. X7, you know, you get to play 2 characters. You know, they got this whole tag team mechanic, which kind of sucks and whatever. But here's the thing, though. The hard tanks, they don't share between characters. So, like, say you get a hard tank with Axel, Zero won't get a hard tank. And you know, there's 1 hard tank per Maverick. 8 robots.
Oh no.
Well, let's just say
dragon
you didn't
tank.
save. So let's just say for some reason you decided not Here's the problem, though. If you decide to get X, that could be like incredibly weak by the end of the game. So like, you'll have like a low HP X, like even if you decide to use it. So like, basically, even if, so like, say you were to get all the power, like X would be incredibly weak. So at that point, why not buy it? At this point, you use an actual Zero. X is way too weak, and it wouldn't matter. So if anything, X7 makes X unnecessary.
Ah! First try, bitch!
Yeah, I agree with you. At the end of the day.
Well,
The second time later on is going to be a loss.
I know.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah.
Most final fight figures have been shipped, and they're actually pretty good.
Oh, that's cool. But yeah, I agree with you, Jeff. I would rather play 6 than 7.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. 7 is
Well-
boring as shit, and it's the only game to this date I've ever fell asleep playing.
And you know, the worst part is like, the voice acting is also atrocious. Thankfully, they kind
I
of.
fucking hate X6, and it's bullshit. But at least the game, some of the bullshit at least is, you know, workaround. Can be worked
Oh,
around.
God damn it.
And here's the thing,
Make
with
the wrong attack
X6,
the
you
body,
have
not
with X6 in order to have at least an enjoyable time, you have to cheat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you technically, even without the cheats, like, I mean,
It's still no, it's
sure people want to.
no, it's just
Zero.
more
Again,
bullshit.
I'd rather use cheats to have a good time than rather use cheats to just finish
Yeah,
the game.
and no one's saying you're wrong. Here's the thing, though. We're not saying you're wrong.
You're still
If
bringing
you're-
up X6, man.
Yeah. Because, I mean, let's be honest, at the end of the day, both games are there. But if you had to pick a poison, yeah,
Yeah,
X6
we're
is there.
fucking.
Because, I mean, you know, fucking Blaze Heat
Yeah, we're fucking
sucks, and High Max, and the Mother Virus.
Yeah, I didn't react fast enough.
Sigma's alright.
Well, Japan didn't
Ironically.
react fast enough either because it looks like now with secondhand demanding such a demanding thing, they are now trying to make their own Famicom system clones. Like that's a first. Like, when was the last time you heard about Japan doing this? It's always been U.S., Canada, or something like that, or China.
I don't know.
China's been making a lot of knockoffs, while the U.S. and Canada have been trying to make all these like, you know, modern day revisions. You know, like the Super NT, the analog pocket. This is the first time.
That's a neat one.
It is. It's just so weird. It's like I'm used to Japan having this very anal outlook when it comes to secondhand.
It might be that the patents are expiring or something on the NES tech.
Maybe.
I don't know. It's just speculation.
By the way, one other thing to note about this particular area that I've entered into, when you get the golden banana, that for each Kong, there's going to be a deep, menacing voice that goes, "Get out."
238 damage. Oh, god damn it.
And I'm just like, okay, whatever you say, buddy.
So, I guess back to that whole, I guess, let's just move on any more news. Back to that conversation I had in the bookstore. So, we kind of talked about why fights, mainly fights in anime, and he did give me this thing which kind of might be a great way to, like, rank those fights. Like, the 5 Ys or 5 Ws of fight in anime, or I guess in shonen specifically, you know, who's
Who,
involved.
what, when, where, how, why.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's not in that order, but yeah, like who's involved in the fight? Like, do you care about them? Are they important to this
And the
plot?
head is fucked up now.
What? Like where? Like the entire, where are they fighting? How much does the location matter in the fight? Why? Why are they fighting?
What are we fighting for?
Your mama!
When? When does this take place in the story? Like, is it the climax? Like a side fight? And of course, the what? Like, you know, what's the results? Like, are there any end results? Like, does it matter? What's not matter at this point? What are the stakes?
By the way, one other quest I ended up unlocking via my interaction with the Bonano fairy is,
Oh, god damn it.
is the banana fairies. Which you get access to those. You gotta trap the fairies that you see throughout the levels inside of these rolls of film called banana film. And the more you trap inside the film, the more crystal coconuts you can carry, and there is a worthwhile reward at the end.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
And yeah, so basically made a discussion like how fights and how like two of these animes, mainly Demon Slayer and of course solo level involved in 5 Ws.
The issue with
and I know some people can tell me, oh wait, Sonic, you're a JJK fan, and aren't those things like this with animation fights? Here's the thing though, they have each fight they actually does feel freaking perfect. Like example, like the recent season 2, Yuji versus Choso. That was a great fight. Like I mean,
I think that was an homage to another
the raid.
Yeah,
the raid. I mean, in the manga and the anime, like even the raid references, because you know it's like who's involved, like Yuji, like main character, and Choso, who technically is the brother of 2 guys he killed in the couple
and
hours ago.
funnily enough,
Where? In a bathroom of all things. Like a bathroom. Why they're in a bathroom? Mainly because, you know, Choso uses blood manipulations and, you know, and Yuji sucks at long range. So, you know, gotta get up and close personal. And the why. And we already know the why.
You know, the funny thing is that, you know, the funny thing is, like, Yuji ended up using his memory powers on, Choso. Oh, to get him.
Oh, no. See, he doesn't actually have a memory power. There's actually a reason why that memory power is. So, spoilers, but yeah.
I was more making a joke based on the, based on how people would say things like that, because Yuji was able to get that big guy that dunked on,
oh no, he just
Fushiguro.
has schizophrenia. No, he's just crazy.
You know
Yeah.
what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
I still love Toto though, but yeah.
You know what's crazy though? The writer behind The Mandalorian, Thor, and Cowboy Bebop are going to be behind the upcoming live-action Pac-Man movie.
It's already gonna suck.
What? I'm sorry, what?
The writer behind Lightning Entertainment.
No. Fuck the writer. I'm talking about the Pac-Man.
Pac-Man live action movie, okay.
Yeah, okay. The writer behind Lightbeam Entertainment and Acer Studios live action Pac-Man has been confirmed. of television, animation, and comic book writer Christopher Yost has been revealed as the scribe behind the forthcoming movie, which was confirmed back in 2022. Yost is perhaps most famous for his work with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. He has written credits on Thor: The Dark World and Thor: Ragnarok. However, his reign spans behind However, his reign spans beyond superheroes. Yost acted as both an executive consultant writer on the Disney Plus show Star Wars series The Mandalorian, and was an executive producer and writer on Netflix's 2021 adaptation of Cowboy Bebop, based on a
Goop boop, sneep snoop.
The Pac-Man movie is based on the original idea by Lightbeam's Chuck Williams, who has also worked as a producer on the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Williams and Andrew have been confirmed as the producers.
What about Rem Lazar?
What about Balthazar?
Both of you sit in the corner and think about what you just said.
No.
And one could say no, because Christopher Yost. But on the other hand, Chuck Williams, Sonic the Hedgehog. We saw how great those movies came.
Yeah, but they didn't have Yost working on them.
Right.
Yeah, anybody who's involved with Thor Ragnarok is getting a no from me.
So this is a half and half situation.
It's not even a half and half for them. It's the fact that this guy was behind the live action Cowboy Bebop and Thor Ragnarok. Thor Ragnarok is a good movie.
Thor Ragnarok is a terrible film.
We will get to...
Yeah, no, Ragnarok's like...
That movie, that is one of the worst films in the entire MCU.
That's Love and Thunder. Ragnarok.
Ragnarok, yeah.
That's you.
That's what I said.
I like Ragnarok, but that's you, I guess.
Look like fire.
I was about to say something, and I remember. Oh yeah, right.
Never dignified. Never allow. We should make it so that one day Mark Ruffalo will quit clean, because he is just the worst.
I can tell you what ain't the worst. Time Splitters. How many of you like the game?
I've never played the game.
Can't remember much about it.
Time Splitters, the first game has a guy literally from the future time traveling, going across time, trying to kill time traveling aliens and trying to save the world at the same time. He needs a 70s action star, a 90s.
Oh no, I didn't mean to aim at that body.
You know, stuff like that. They even have like a quantum leap going on in the scene.
There we go.
They have a third game, but I can tell you right now, people want it for me. The reason I bring this up, someone found the Time Splitters 4 PS3 prototype on
Okay.
and it is now
Oh, that is predictive.
I love how the crowd just boos at me whenever I'm winning, but when I'm losing, they start cheering.
I mean, the
Haters gonna hate.
Just why are they taking such a long time with Time Splitters?
Who knows? That is the question.
Love the first game. I definitely love the second game. I haven't played the third. You would think they would have already worked on the fourth.
So here's a weird question. You guys know video games with bad ending? Has there been that one video game where a bad ending has actually been the better ending for you guys?
I'm the Lightbringer. I'm the fucking universe.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I've been because
Modern
I've
Warfare
been
2
playing
doesn't have multiple endings.
Come on, guys. That was a great ending.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, I've played the Rap, and I guess for that game, there is technically a bad ending where you have to tend for evil, kind of. I mean, you die in the end, but.
I love how quite a number of you got the reference, but I think most of us only know that reference because of Pro Jared.
Pro Jared, yeah. Because I didn't actually play that game.
What reference?
Alone in the Dark.
What about it?
I am the Lightbringer. I'm the fucking universe.
Why are you quoting Linkara?
That's not Linkara.
No, that's Alone in the Dark for 360.
And PS3.
Oh,
Mehtly.
so the same one that's I don't have your stone.
And fuck you
anyway.
I love.
You thought the light people would get the Lightbringer? No, it's more famous for the I don't have your stone quote.
Is it?
It really is. It goes to the point where people made it a long time ago. It was to the point where they made bad games. And when
LOL, LMAO.
that was one of the first clips they played. They were like, Alone in the Dark, and fuck you anyway.
But
That
yeah.
game is so fucking stupid. There's so many things that could have been good about that.
It has its moments, from what I can tell. Like, you're able to, like,
I like how now these guys are just following us around.
you can carry so much shit with you. You can use anything on the ground as a weapon. You can put them on fire. That great fire physics from what I heard. It's so
Oh yeah,
weird.
great fire physics.
It's so weird to see a game like that still have an open world. What the hell is that?
Yeah. It was just something I thought of since I've recently done some Samurai with the Rip.
Okay.
Samurai game.
Okay, let's.
Not for the bad ending.
Okay, but in all seriousness, it's like, it's like people. Oh, I imagine would. Like, I still don't understand why Linkara has to be so anal about the Lightbringer thing. Like,
do you remember? Okay, so do you know what Tommy Wiseau did?
Yeah.
Leaned into it.
Yeah, Tommy was so did. Yeah, Tommy was so. Oh, and hell, the guy I met Mark's actor from The Room. Oh, Matt Terrificon on last year.
Yeah, Greg Sestero.
Yeah, he was great to me.
Yeah, those guys leaned into it. It was like, yeah, we were in a shitty movie.
Yeah, we made a shitty movie. We don't care.
Yeah, it's like you can quote the lines all you want.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Quote the lines from one. You did your job.
Even if the movie is shit.
Yeah.
Chancellor's hopping up and down, and he's sending a bunch of worthless lackeys after me.
That still begs the question: how much money did Tommy Wiseau have in that bank account? What did he do?
Don't lose him. There's nowhere left to run. And we're not exactly running away.
You just make me. Yeah, so back on the bad end. You just.
Oh my God! There's another portal in time.
Gotta go back.
Yeah.
I agree that to open a portal in time so that this video game that I enjoy may continue.
I swear to God, if it wasn't for the actual main villain of Chrono Trigger, or I would have assumed Aku was the main antagonist, just sitting there, bored out of his wit, and
Yeah,
just
it's like
making
the game,
casual
the
time
game was
portals.
actually very, the game was actually very short, but Aku, who insisted that the game keep going longer.
I mean, that is kind of
And
the
thus
plot of.
inserted-
I mean, that is kind of the plot of Battle Through Time.
Okay.
So it's like it takes place right in the middle of season 5's conclusion, and Jack is just traveling through time just to get back to Ashi, and then and you'll see who that is later.
Yeah.
And
tell him about it. Just let him know about that. Just let him. Then we will tell him about it after.
yeah, well, yeah, he'll find out. Anywho, so it's like Jack is traveling through time to various points in time, which are just like
no way the Chancellor can get us here. We're in the future.
Which are just like bits of homages to various parts of the Samurai Jack series with not a lot of cohesion
I just traveled
in
through time
between
again.
them.
Didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, the weird thing is that at when I first played Chrono Trigger, I unfortunately ended up getting stuck at the second point of traveling through time. I'm just like, okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go? And I was playing the
At the
PlayStation.
Banger Dome, or are you?
Yeah, I was at the future point, mine with the robots.
Oh, so after this, when you're trying to travel after this, or when you're trying to travel to get to where the thing is?
No, it's just I was at the place with the robots, but I didn't know what to do next.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I kind of just got lost, and unfortunately, I was just like, I'm not feeling it. So,
Well, you're more fortunate than the man who created Aether SX2.
why? What happened to
So, Aether SX2, for everybody who doesn't know, it's supposed to be a PS2 emulator for Android. Here's the problem. At first, it was nothing. It was an emulator that you could get on Google Play. For some reason, this guy was death threats.
Why?
Jesus.
I said some reason. That means I don't know either. It's because it's perplexing to me because okay, send a death threat to a celebrity. Send a death threat to a sports team. Send a death threat to someone in politics. All those make sense.
To some degree, yeah.
To some degree.
Some degree.
But to some degree it makes sense why. You know?
Yeah, it's in the context.
But to a guy not even to buy, just to download,
Well, people said
Buddy.
the Flappy Bird guy death threats too.
Buddy, I mean, you haven't. Don't get me started on the goddamn Genshin.
Yeah, like.
Seriously.
And because of
I mean, how
that,
people literally send death strike over a goddamn bunny girl outfit.
because of death threats, it triggered him to hold emulators on PlayStation. Not Google themselves, it was him that he decided to remove the Aether SX2 emulator off of Google Play Store. I don't know what goes through their head and how to why you want this. And this due to never-ending impersonating, complaints, demands, and now death threats, I'm still downloading the app and it will continue for the foreseeable future. Either SX2 was always meant to be a fun hobby, it doesn't make sense to be working on a hobby which isn't fun anymore. Stay safe out there and watch out for scammers. There's going to be a lot of them. There's multiple people claiming to report them on social media. They're not legit. Thanks to everyone who wasn't a dick for the last year.
Okay then.
It all takes is a couple of assholes to ruin a good thing.
Some people have said it was for profit emulator, but either way, why would you tell the guy to fucking kill himself? Or
Yeah, it's like if it's a free emulator, man, don't. If it's a free emulator and it's not causing any problems, fuck, that's just stupid.
It's also pathetic, really.
Mm-hmm.
And petty. Pathetic and petty.
send a death threat right now to the guys who are doing the reframe. What would that accomplish?
Nothing.
Exactly.
You know,
What reason would I have to do it? None.
Well.
Like, there's no redeeming quality. There's no reward system. Threatening to kill someone over an emulator. Doesn't matter if they're, even if they were to buy it for like $500 or 5 cents.
Oh, god damn it. Hey, I'm gonna fucking kill.
Lighter note, you know what's also weird? The fact that you have to wait for an update for New Game Plus for Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, that released today.
New Game Plus features have ultimate levels, go beyond the base game level cap in New Game Plus. Symbiote-style suits. Unlock new story symbiote-style suits via ultimate level progression. Golden gadget styles. Upgrade your gadgets with exclusive golden looks. Suit Tech Fusion. Unlock both perks in a shared Suit Tech slot.
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me more.
More PlayStation trophies to unlock in New Game Plus. And you also have additional features like Mission Replay, Time of Day.
Which should have been installed from the fucking beginning.
Time of Day in the post-game via gameplay setting. Tendril colors. Swap symbiote tendril color in the post-game via gameplay settings. Photo mode. Action figure mode. Scale down characters with photo opportunities. Photo mode stickers. Decorate your photo with new stickers. Hellfire Gala suits. Added 2 new suits inspired by the Hellfire Gala designs. Game Heads Fly and Crash suit pack. 2 new suits for Peter and Miles. Plus photo mode content available via purchase. Official details here. New
What?
access.
Why in some bits of those did you sound like Brent Worthington?
New accessibility. Audio description. Screen reader. Mono audio.
Mono audio is not accessibility. Mono audio is less accessible, if anything.
Captions, sub-options, in-world text translations, high contrast outlines.
Congratulations, this is all stuff that the game should have had at launch.
High contrast presets, center dot color, aim arc color, target arc color, motion sensor aim.
Center dot color? You're telling me you couldn't render a fucking dot on screen?
UI holds and touchpad in combat. You get to disable the touchpad during combat to prevent additional presses.
Stupid.
And below are also some more improvements and fixes, as well as more accessibility.
That's it.
Translation, things to make the game easier.
There's a lot of...
Also, hang on, how do you not have mono audio at launch?
Why would you want to have mono audio at all?
Well, I know, it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm trying to kill all these rats. I got a silver sword.
Why? Everyone has stereo. There's stereo everywhere nowadays. No one has
yeah, you'd think so.
Yeah, I know. No, but still, you gotta do it for that. I mean, hey, it's for that one guy. You know, that
What
guy.
That guy is dead.
That guy. Oh, that guy. Had a brother. Probably had a brother, maybe.
Dude, by the time we have mono options in Street Fighter 6, that last guy is dead.
Eh.
No one does mono anymore. Not even willingly.
Yeah. Fair. I'm pretty sure sooner or later, about 10 or years, kids are gonna, maybe like 2 years from now, kids are gonna probably say, "What the hell a motto is?"
Dude, I can say right now, the new suits look ugly as fuck.
Like they did before.
They look like DeviantArt suits.
Oh, lovely. Hey, here's my
new
OC.
suits for what?
They look like something out of DeviantArt. Like bad DeviantArt. Like they think because there's bright colors, good kind of.
So what you're saying is, it's here's my OC from.
Here's my OC, Donut Steel.
Original character, Donut Steel.
Yeah, it's my OC, Donut Steel. Yeah, that's what
I
it looks
call
like.
him Spider-Man 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 26.
If we're not heading to a vegan crash, this is a sign.
Oh, we definitely are.
This is a sign.
Yeah.
Like, dude, who, like, okay, I can beat Bully right now. There's gonna be a new game plus. I can beat Ready to Rumble boxing right now, round 2. And there's a new game plus. Plus? Why in the holy circles of non-existent as well as existing and somewhere in between hell am I relying on an update to get new game goddamn plus?
Good question.
I've been saying this from the beginning. You shouldn't be relying on an update or DLC of any kind for a lot of these basic things that are coming out nowadays. Now, granted, some of them I can give a pass to. Sometimes it's characters, sometimes it's stages.
I mean, it's better to. I mean, it's still better than Tekken giving us damn brain data DLC. Hey, DLC.
That's different because it's for consoles anyway.
And PC.
Moving on.
I don't even play Tekken.
If you suck at Tekken and you're not playing as Eddie Gordo, you're doing something wrong.
What was I saying?
Something about Japan.
No?
No, I think that's...
No, Gizmo, you don't get it. That was a reference to Code Ment. What was I thinking about just now? Something about Japan. We're taking over Japan. Booyah.
Well, so by the way, why has Eddie Gordo got the Michael B. Jordan cut? You all know the Michael B.
Don't know.
Cut.
Yeah, the Killmonger cut.
No one didn't use that cut in the first place. The point is, dude, we're experiencing a time in video game history where stuff that is part of literally half of the game, more than half of them, are now updates and DLC. Now, granted,
Yeah, well, here's the thing. We're not just experiencing that now. We've been experiencing that for like the last 10 years. And it's gotten worse and worse and worse. Like,
yeah, that's all I was gonna say.
for fuck's sake.
You know, that's what I was trying to get at. It started getting worse the moment they started getting more empty slots for fighting games. More characters required you to buy them, more DLC, more just basic features required you to buy in the DLC or to wait.
Shadow.
Or to wait.
Shadow, heroes rise again.
Yeah, I do.
Obliterating everything that's not
So
your
granted,
friend.
some games will not have New Game Plus or frame data for that matter. That's a given. Here's the thing. How many games can you name? How many games can you name where if you unlock something, it's free without a
Back in the day, shitloads. These days, very few.
Right, a lot of them.
Melty Blood comes to mind, and that's about it.
You know, RPGs of all time, dating sims, survival horror. You could unlock a lot of things just through gameplay alone, dude. You could unlock unlimited ammo. That was like something that you had to put in a code for. You could sometimes unlock unlimited everything for a lot of games. Now, you're either hacking the game or you're waiting for an update, or you have to buy the DLC. Yeah. And the fact that New Game Plus is one of the features.
At least it's not paid DLC. At least it's just an update.
I'd rather have DLC where you give me costumes rather than DLC that gives me a feature that was already in the game. When it comes to costumes and characters,
It wasn't already in the game, is the funny thing.
Hi, Street Fighter 5, what are you doing here?
When it comes to costumes and characters, it makes sense to have them as DLC because maybe they didn't originally have them planned to be in the game, but now that they're having talks, okay, that's a good idea. Let's add that in.
Oh yeah, speaking of DLC costumes, by the way, Cowboy Bebop appears in, and speaking of Cowboy Bebop costumes are in Overwatch 2.
Yep, I'll go more on that.
Who cares?
They look like garbage.
Characters that don't even feel right. Oh, you know what? Spiegels right though?
McCree has what looks like cheap Spike Spiegel cosplay. And yes, I am still calling him McCree.
Yeah, fuck that other name.
Because Cole Cassidy is literally a porn star name, as is Cassidy Cole. One of them is a gay porn star, and the other is a straight porn star, but she's a woman.
I mean, have you seen the amount of Overwatch?
You know what you should care about though?
All of it's on Tracer.
Yeah, what, Gizmo?
You know what you should care about though? The Fallout TV show.
I don't know.
I feel no reason to care about the Fallout TV show, other than the fact that it looks like it looks okay at best.
I've never watched Fallout. I haven't even.
Never watched Fallout. I had no idea.
I mean, never played Fallout.
Ah, you never played Fallout.
Yeah.
Okay, see, that makes more sense.
I grammar good.
Now, 1 and 2, I understand. You never played them. Those are
Not a single Fallout.
Silverbow.
Not 3, not 4.
Nope.
Not
Mutants.
Nope. Never. The series is. I don't know. I just
the lab.
Never cared about it. Like, I knew about the series, just never played any of them or even seen anything. So it's like, all right then. Maybe because nobody in my friend ever recommended
One of my favorite Sadie Not Included sketches involving Fallout was like this one bit where people were having conversation in Fallout 3, and it was like one guy just comes charging and he's like, "Rub-a-dum-dum, 3-man in a tub." And the person's like, "Thanks for getting me out of that situation." Then he punches her in the face.
Yeah.
Like Mary had a little lamb.
Yeah, we beat up the fucking mutants, so what?
And then he just starts to question his life choices, and he just starts punching people in the face while reciting nursery rhymes. But then eventually the person gets up and they're like, "What's the problem?" And he's like, "Shut the fuck up!" And he's like, "You know what? It sounds better without the nursery rhymes."
You know, it sounds to me like bad acting, so that's why I'm going to recommend Plumbers Don't Wear Ties Definitive Edition, because it's now available.
No.
It is now available.
Much to my chagrin, yes.
The features include full remastered images in 4K, a dungeon crawler with unlockables and secrets to discover via your hard-earned plumber butts.
What?
Full gallery mode. View images behind the scenes, release assets from the 3D.
Forget the name of this. Oh, never mind. I know. Oh, the name of this boss is Dogadon.
New unlockable documentary feature, discovering the history of video in video games and the making of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties through the cast of journalists, game industry veterans, and original game crew. And you can see your progress and repeat.
Okay. Wow. Literally, the only experience with Plumbers Don't Wear Ties I have is the AVGN review.
By the way, Anyway, Alex, I do hope you like seeing Dogadon and Armadillo in this game, because you played previous Donkey Kong Country games, right? I know we've had that conversation, but I just want to make sure. So you remember how 1 and 2 kind of reused bosses, right? We're gonna be seeing Dogadon and Armadillo later on in the game as bosses. Like,
boy, I love playing Cutman for the 50th time.
Honky donk. I'm gonna come back here to get the other 20 bananas that I'm somehow...
Plan to go
20
below?
I'm gonna come back here or later when I get Chunky Kong.
Good idea.
For the other 20 bananas that I'm missing is Lanky and Tiny.
Don't bring me down.
But I still gotta go through the third level of the game first.
You know, more games. Again, Nintendo Switch has now added a Dr. Mario Golf, and Mario Tennis to the Game Boy line on the streaming service.
Interesting choices.
And what's more interesting, Luigi's Mansion 2 is getting an HD release.
Yep.
2027 on the Switch.
And Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is coming out May 26th. Or May 23rd.
And I pre-ordered both games.
Oh, more Mario news. Super Mario Brothers sequel has been announced for 2026.
Yep, by Miyamoto himself.
Okay, so this is the first of two instances where we could go in two separate paths for the game, which is between Frantic Factory, the level we'll be going to next, and Gloomy Galleon, which is the fourth level of the game.
And back to some bad news. Sony shuts down Deviation Games before the first game has ever been released.
Oh, that's stupid.
They shut down a studio before they could release their first game.
That's stupid. That is colossally stupid. Stop being stupid, Sony. You already don't welcome competition, but now you're shutting down studios before they even have a chance to make anything worthwhile.
First you were scared of food.
I swear. Honky Dong, you are disappointing me.
And back to good news. It looks like the creators of Order Us, you know, the one that got banned off the game because about flat-chested adult woman was a child.
Oh, good. I'm glad that.
Players are now supporting the dev by buying their game on itch and just donating them a ton of money.
Wow.
Aww,
impressed.
Oh, god damn it. Come on.
Well, it's a good thing third-party markets are a thing. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to support them by buying it somewhere else, which I should play. I love the fact that and on Steam, you literally can get it anywhere else on the internet.
Don't we love the internet? Okay, well.
Not all the time.
Not all the time, but most of the time.
And back to bad news again. Marvel Comics exec Tom Greenwood doubles down on that for the X-Men message as a concept. Writes off notions related to the term woke and replaces it as pretense.
Okay then. And enjoy your comics industry dying for... Okay then, enjoy your comics industry dying.
Oh, here's some more. Warner Brothers Discovery Chief DEI Officer endorses discriminating against employees who disagree with DEI ideology. They'll leave themselves, which is great. Is it though?
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
Come on.
That's one of them Kongs. Get him! Whee! Catch me if you can!
God damn it.
Hey!
Yeah. Well, they've unironically said that this is Gamergate 2, so... Welcome to Gamergate 3. No, it's Gamergate 10. This is the 10th year of Gamergate, and
And speaking of welcoming, welcome to Frantic Factory with Open Bar.
Open bar.
Hey, look, it's Chunky. I thought you were dead. Riddle Floss told me you were dead.
Well, he came back from the dead in the Mario movie.
So comparing that I only
Definitely exaggerated.
I can only understand only so far. So, Gamergate, that was about, ethics in game journalism, so people should...
Well, the funny thing is, so here's some funny shit. So. Oh shit. Hang on. No, I'm getting my ass kicked again. So here's some funny shit. So one of the people involved with Sweet Baby Inc.'s parent company is Alec Kaloka's sister, aka the guy Zoe Quinn killed.
Ah.
Oh, just perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, and we know that Cell felt a kick in the teeth after Goku just teleported right behind him. He was like, ain't that a kick in the teeth?
What's everything?
I feel like it's linked to Gamergate, not another source, because it actually has most of the same people from that
Well, yeah. Oh god damn it! I wasted it on Marl. Okay.
Trying to blame fucking gamers again, men again, okay.
It's not our fault. Blame the gamers.
Anita
Guys.
60 and you're 40. You had a fake wedding.
Oh yeah, she had a.
Party.
I was gonna say she had a fake wedding as a birthday party. That was kind of funny. That was
It just sounds
almost as funny as it was pathetic.
No, that just sounds straight up pathetic.
It is.
It's both.
No, it sounds more pathetic.
Comedy is subjective.
Okay, so I guess even adults have birthday parties.
Comedy is very subjective.
Superheroes, that kind of thing. Dude, if you're having a wedding themed birthday party and you lost one, that just means you're desperate.
You lost the smell of the game.
You love me.
It's all about the game, and now you play it. It's all about controlling it. You can't take it.
So for the D, that might as well, buy the entire alphabet.
Well, shouldn't have broken up with Josh and Tosh. God, I'm just happy she hasn't. I'm really happy that they haven't bred. You know?
Bred.
Okay, so now Donkey Kong is about to get Gorilla Grab. Simeon Stranus.
Well, if they live in roughly the same area. If Anita Sarkeesian happens to stop being a feminist and get pregnant soon, you know who to blame.
Clap.
Nah, she'd be thanking me. They would serve her a big one.
Giggity. Who else but Gizmo?
Who else but Gizmeyer? Giggity go.
I do hope nothing plans to spoil this fancy dinner party.
She'll go from fight misogyny to embrace misogyny.
He's going to fight the war on misogyny, on the side of misogyny.
No, they'll fight the war or misogyny with more misogyny.
Okay, so jokes aside though, yeah, it's really sad seeing her. It's really sad move having a birthday party themed after a wedding like that. It's just cringe. It's like, and that's the first time I ever had to say that about Anita Sarkeesian, because everything else was either stupid, mindless, echo chamber, but cringe? That's the last thing on my mind. This is like cat lady level of cringe.
Girlfriend level of cringe.
I'm expecting several cats that's at her house. All of them being named Fluffles.
And last bit of news. Claims that Fortnite
guys.
Hey, dude.
So,
Yeah, basically they don't trust that
Yeah.
anymore.
oh, sorry.
Well, that's
There's something you should know.
To this city to give you a message. Card games on motorcycles.
Card games on motorcycles?
What the hell is a motorcycle? Jack, you're scaring me. Hey, Crow, do you know what a motorcycle is? Can't say that I do,
Jack.
We ride around them all the time. It's our trademark. That sounds stupid.
Yeah, shame about the Epic Games.
You're supposed to
thing.
say,
Then
Jack,
again, I
you're
don't
scaring
use
me.
Apple.
Come on, Crow. Oh, let's go play a card game while standing completely still on...
No! Oh, thank God!
Yeah, fuck Apple. Fuck Epic Games, but more specifically, fuck Apple.
Oh, by the way, Gizmo, speaking of the spinning lariat, guess who also does the spinning lariat in this game? No, we were talking about the spinning lariat earlier. Yeah, I guess you could do it in this game. Chunky.
Oh, sweet, the grappler.
Love it. Chunky.
I guess, I don't know, Pizza Tower got an upgrade.
Oh, cool.
Now you can play as the Noise.
The noise? Oh, the Noid.
No, the Noise.
Oh, and here we
the Noise.
Sandwichium Knuckles.
Does it look like the Noid?
So basically, Chunky has now gained the ability to grow gigantic, and now he can punch things with a huge Falcon punch. One of my Did I tell you an interesting story about work? So one of my coworkers who's like literally about like 20, so he's barely an adult. Oh, it's just like
2004. Jesus Christ.
I know.
You old.
I know. So anyway, as I was saying, so he at first thought the Falcon Punch, which was popularized by which was the Captain Falcon's thing in the in Smash Brothers. He thought the Falcon Punch debuted in the fucking anime.
Alright, guys, I think I'm gonna turn in for the night. I just want to pop in for a little bit. We actually just got...
See you later, man.
See you later. And now I'm gonna go get the screen nuke for Chunky. If I could ever get in the goddamn shop! So yeah, my coworker thought that apparently the Falcon Punch debuted in the GP Legend anime when that anime came out after Melee.
Damn.
And then, of course, he's just flabbergasted over the fact that Captain Falcon, and who is a racing game character, or could throw hands with anybody, and was in honest disbelief over the fact that he was first a racing game character. Or he's like, how does a racing game character throw hands and whatnot? Oh my god. He's easily bewildered, let me tell you that.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Some kids.
God damn it, Baba.
Okay, so Alex. So we have Donkey Kong, who is the main character of the game, and we have Tiny Kong, who is the littlest one. And then there's Diddy, who many people would still consider best Kong, despite Tiny having the most utility out of everybody. I mean, Lanky Kong, who is my personal favorite Kong, and Chunky Kong. What do you think is the best Kong?
Funky Kong.
Funky Kong is not a playable character in this game.
Oh, goddamn double attack.
You know, you know, Alex, if this were for Donkey Kong Country a Tropical Freeze, you would have a valid point. If this were for Tropical Freeze, you would have had an argument and on that one, but it's not. This is not Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. This is Donkey Kong 64. There is no funky mode in this game. You know, Gizmo, some people would argue that funky mode makes the game even better. Why do you hate funky mode? Okay, that's fair.
Fine. You're playing fucking Dark Souls with train wheels. You're playing Dark Souls with a damn GF. You pussy. You're playing Skylanders with the goddamn soldier toys. With the
funny monkey though.
You're playing Street Fighter with fun.
I mean, hasn't there been
No, there's no Street Fighter. No, there's no
I was gonna
racing with the Flash.
I mean, some people have actually modded Mario Kart so that you could play as Sonic.
Yeah.
I wish I was making that up.
You know what? I would still kill for a Smash Bros. Card.
Oh, goody. Hey guys, how do you feel about Easter eggs?
I love them.
Okay, how do you feel? Okay, how do you feel about the arcade version of Donkey Kong? We're gonna play it!
Ironically, this game was my first experience with the arcade game.
Same! Which, by the way, the arcade version is better than the NES version.
Can believe that.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. And you have to beat this.
Come on. No. Yes.
How high can you get? I don't know, let's ask Mason.
That was a great
Dave's not here.
Wow, I don't know where I was when I made that joke.
I think now's a good time.
Fucking hell.
I think now's a good time to look into the Comic Book Universe Battles database, see what.
Sure. Please do while I'm playing this, as it passes the time.
Comic Book Universe. Huggies. Comic Book Universe Battles. We get into the database, see who's newly added, whether it be
Shake down, break down,
machine, or what have you. And first one is Koichi Shikishima from the Great War of Archimedes. No, wait, no, that can't be right. Oh, it's from Godzilla film. Reptilicus from Reptilicus. Lodi from Damsel.
Okay.
The Batplane from DC Comics. TIE Fighters from the Star Wars franchise. X-Wings from the Star Wars franchise.
Sweet.
Void.
Fuck the Empire.
Void from Wildstorm Comics.
Mm-hmm.
Chauncey the Bear from Imaginary. Vivian
Hey
Wood.
guys. We just destroyed that creature. No big deal.
Yeah, no big deal.
We just saved them. Yeah. All's well that ends well.
Vivian Wood.
Yep, we heard it the first time.
Wood.
Sharon
Wood.
Melton from Valentine,
Huh. I don't know what that is.
the slasher movie.
Oh.
Dr. Royce Hemlock from Star Wars: The Bad Batch.
Okay.
Adam Clay from The Beekeeper, the action movie.
Is that Statham's character?
Yep.
Okay.
Eric Slater from The House on Sorority Row, also known as House of Evil in the United Kingdom. Andy Richards from Sorority Row. And finally, Paloma from Time to Die.
The Bond movie?
Double check that. And just so everyone knows, the Magnetic Fair website will be down on the 16th and 17th due to some maintenances. Due to some maintenance issues. There you go.
Let's see.
So anyone wanting to make a match, like let's say Time Force Rangers versus Powerpuff Girls, you're gonna have to wait for a bit afterwards. Or do it right away before the 16th and the 17th come out.
Alright then.
And as a reminder, the Magnetic Fair Writing Tournament will be starting on April 13th. The winner will get a $100 gift card for Amazon. And the theme is nothing. Feel free to write anything. Just keep them quite well.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm sucking at this game.
Eh.
There we go.
Unfortunately, I gotta do this part of the game twice.
Yep.
Because there's the Nintendo coin and the Rareware coin that are required to beat the game.
That's right.
You asked
That's
for this.
weird.
You asked for
First
this.
time for the
Yep.
golden banana, second time for the Nintendo coin.
And here's the thing, that both of those coins I mentioned, they are required. Like I said, they're required to beat the game.
That's right.
You
they
cannot beat this game without both of those.
Exactly.
I wish I was making that up.
It's true.
Holy man, I guess speaking of cases we're on, I've never had those games that have been fun to play but are bitch 100%.
Well, aside from this thing.
Aside from this thing, yeah. I mean, for me, it's the Battle Network games. Because, you know, I love the games, but 100% them could be a chore, especially trying to get the boss chip.
Oh, I mean, you could
Like,
always cheese base with bees.
Well, yeah, that's base, but there's also the Desert Man.
Desert Man? He fires
He's made
ice...
out
No, he's made out of ice cream?
Yeah.
That's his
By the way,
secret.
a bitch, if you...
Let's never forget the most infamous is Net Navi in Battle Network history. Video Man.
Oh, bad touch, bad touch.
Yep. If you thought Clown Man from Mega Man 8 was bad touch. By the way, Alex, in case you don't know about...
You ain't seen nothing yet.
In case you don't know about Clown Man, have you ever seen...
I am Clown Man.
I mean, to be fair, he's not exactly any better in Battle Network. I mean, he puts you in his... He's basically, you know, like those guys with the large French codes that are... I didn't think Gizmo might know him. You've seen him like hentai all the time. Those,
What?
you know, those that large guys with French codes. to do this.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Well, I meant EXTs and
I hate how this Podoboo will keep following you. And I can't jump down on even a slight inch. Fucking hell, Jumpman. I swear.
I thought you were supposed to be a jump man, not a fall man.
I don't remember. I don't remember that.
That is what I am.
I mean, Junkman was a thing in Mega Man 7.
I am the jump man.
Yeah. We also had Planet
Got the
Man.
master plan.
A Japanese man.
Ohayou gozaimasu, I am Japanese man.
He's a super boss I found that was free.
The jump man.
And there was Element Man. And Powder Toast Man. Oh yeah, who could forget about Bull Man? Who could forget about Bull Man? Not sure why Bull Man exists, but hey.
And only magic will defeat the shadows.
I mean,
I'm the Shadow.
I am the Shadow, the true self.
Devin, I hope you better do Persona 4 justice if you're playing on New Game Plus.
I mean, let's put it this way: the only way to do everything in Persona 4 is to do it on New Game Plus, because you literally can't do it on a vanilla save file.
Are we talking about the source links or the extra stuff?
The extras.
Okay.
Fucking hell! Spring got me! Oh,
God damn it.
Well,
by the way, Alex, you might.
cool.
By the way, Alex, one thing to.
There's
By the way, Alex, there's one thing this game has that you might really like is it's the way the fade in, fade out thing works in Donkey Kong 64, which is similar to a certain 60s show that we both know very well.
Yeah.
So Gizmo, what were you saying for breaking news?
breaking news. There's a new image for multiverses, and it just hit Twitter. I'm about to put it in broadcast chat right now.
I wonder if they're gonna add anyone new to multiverses. I mean, they're gonna probably. Anybody got any wishes?
Johnny Cage.
John Cena? No.
We already got Peacemaker in a fighting game. We don't need him in anything else. Besides, we already have John Cena in anime. It's the Invisible Girl.
She doesn't.
No, wait, never mind. Oh, wait, never mind. We've seen what.
Oh yeah, right. She's visible. Kind of.
We've seen what she looks like.
The only character whose appearance gets more lewd the more clothes she wears.
Even more breaking news. This is weird. Taco Bells are either closing or they're not taking cash.
That's weird.
Never went to Taco Bell.
I remember, or it used to be considered.
You're missing out. There's a lot of good stuff there.
Guess what?
All right.
Guess what? Guess what happened? Guess what?
What happened?
I pressed this thing called
You pressed
a
the button
button.
and nothing occurred?
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
Wow, you really hate 75 meters. Wow, you must really hate 75 meters.
I hated the stage in Smash Brothers.
So, in Taco Bell, someone managed to take a picture. It said dining room closed right on one of the windows, and in the drive-through, there's 3 different signs that say that they're cashless. One says we're cashless.
Yeah, but this is Oakland, bitch.
Another says no cash on premises. That almost sounds like a warning.
Yeah, that's Oakland for you.
The final one says we're cashless, credit, debit card payment only.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, sounds like Oakland.
That's illegal.
It's Oakland.
I get that, but they realize it's not really that's not really their fault for having people rob them. It's just also, dude, it's not going to stop them from trying to rob the place either. These criminals can be stupid.
God damn it, Marl! Don't touch stuff you don't understand. Oh, we're in the far-off year of 1999.
Like, dude, there have been people who tried to rob Uber drivers of their money, and when they clearly don't have tip jars or they don't carry their wallets.
Yeah.
Like, they tried robbing Uber drivers. Give me your money. There's even a guy that...
Oh no! It's the lava monster that lives at the center of the earth. Whatever will we do?
There's an infamous recording where it shows a guy getting into an Uber driver's car and points his gun at him saying, give me your money. And then all he says was, dude, I don't have cash. It's current year. I say current year because it says specific year. It's current year. Nobody carries cash anymore. It's all digital. And he still demands him to give him the money. Criminals are stupid, so this isn't going to stop criminals from wrecking the Taco Bell.
Yeah. They'll probably try and steal all the tacos.
All the taco shells, salsa.
Hey, there is no fate but what we make, right? Da-na-na, da-dum, da-na-na, da-dum, da-na-na.
Breaking news, co-founder of Sweet Baby Inc. This is what he has to say. For the past 4 months, my company, Sweet Baby Inc., has been targeted by a far-right harassment campaign.
4 months. 4 months.
Yeah, it has been 4 months, buddy.
This started this month. This started last week.
It started last month. The moment...
Are you fucking kidding me?
Not even last month. It was like a few weeks ago. The moment...
And they call it a far-right movement. Hilarious.
They're always gonna call it a fucking far-right movement. Far-right movement like the Far East movement.
Dude, Chris Ray Gunn is a left-leaning guy. I can tell you right now, the moment he talks about this,
the fucking act man is bringing this shit up. I'm like, this is gone fucking mainstream. Everybody is talking about this shit.
This is a tough situation. My co-founder, Kim Belair, our entire team, and our collaborators, more than the frustration caused by harassment and the precautions we're putting in place as a result of that, the toughness comes from the fact that this entire campaign is based on misinformation.
No, it's not.
So wild and left field, or right field, I guess. Dude, it's people that are sucking on your toes.
Okay, so here's what your company's motto is. We rewrite games to be quote-unquote more inclusive. That's your goal. That's your fucking company byline, you know? Oh, that's what you say you do on your goddamn... Well, said you do on your website, because you've taken your website down!
Now for level 2 and the Nintendo coin. Wish me luck, boys.
Good luck. You'll need it.
Luck. You need skill.
Yep.
Luck is for the weak.
So we spoke with Chris to clear things up. No, you haven't. about exactly what we
Oh, really? Because I haven't heard shit about this.
None of us have. Adding our voices to this conversation felt necessary because what is happening to us is something that has happened before in this industry and will happen
Let's
again.
try this
It
again.
happens
Yes,
not
yes,
just
for as
us.
long as you're going to bitch about shit that doesn't matter and continue to make games that people don't want to buy, people will give you shit about that. That is how capitalism works. I know you don't like capitalism, but that's the good thing about it. We can criticize the products that we potentially buy.
It happens to not just us, but also to countless other devs, players, journalists, and creators. No, just you.
No, it doesn't. It happens to people who make bad games.
Everyone who has reached out to me with kind words, what kind words of support, has also asked me what they can do to help, and it took me a while to find an answer to this question. But I think I finally know. This is what you can do to help. Check in on your marginalized colleagues and friends
I mean,
in the industry. Make sure they're okay. They're loved and they're appreciated, they're welcome, and that they're talented.
This has
Tell them
nothing.
you're not going to let
This
them
has
down.
nothing to
Push
do.
them out of the industry.
This has nothing to do with marginalized people. This has everything to do with busybody white people trying to make gaming a worse place for everybody. You remember how back in the day, hey, I'm just gonna bring this up here. This is somewhat related to what's been going on the Toriyama stuff. Dragon Ball was the great uniter, and that's why everybody from like black and white, men and women, and American, Mexican, Brazilian, and Japanese, etc., etc., etc. Everybody liked Dragon Ball. And when people tried to give people, in the Sweet Baby 8, people tried to give people shit about the Toriyama, and shit all over his work and stand on his grave and try to grandstand about it. People talked about it, and everybody was mad about that. The gaming industry, for as long as I can remember, has had, men, women, and black, white, Hispanic, Asian, etc., etc. Everybody played these games. We played Halo together. We played fucking Call of Duty together. We tried to play Battlefield together, but Battlefield didn't have local multiplayer. Local multiplayer. Does everybody remember that? Shit like that. That's a key to the jet bike. We played all these fucking games. Mario Kart. It didn't matter who you were. You want to play a fucking game? Here's a controller. We're playing a game together.
And then, of course,
And
there are
then
people...
everything changed when the Social Justice Nation attacked.
And
that was when...
Yeah, and speaking of which, it seems like Zeno Robinson is a blind defender of Sweet Baby, and he does not understand that even though he's mourning for the GOAT, which is Toriyama, he does not realize that he is defending people who have bashed Toriyama.
Yeah. He's probably doing one of those things where it's like, oh, you can,
He's just trying to join
you can
the
like a
crowd.
guy even if he did something problematic, and it's like, okay, folding ideas. Just go away, Dan Olsen. Nobody likes you.
Crack your hole.
And
your entire shtick was about the puppet, and now that the puppet's gone,
he
you're
keeps
just an
bitching
annoying
about
guy on the
how,
internet.
he's also been on about how, he doesn't feel represented in games at all, and I'm like, buddy, you've been getting quite a number of roles as of late. Some of them aren't even in
yeah, you can't
exclusively
get
black
more
guys.
represented than literally being in games.
And yet he still wants to have more representation. I'm like, for fuck's sake, dude.
Gimme.
I once had respect for you, but then you decided to defend communists and Iris Quinones.
Gimme, I want my spot.
It's just...
Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants you here.
And then of course he also has a pack of bootlickers that'll get on you for daring to criticize him. Though on more positive news, this part that I've commissioned from Phantom Arts is actually being worked on, and it looks really good.
Oh, cool. That's neat.
I'll show you a preview after we're done streaming.
You know what?
What?
I'm gonna go look up the Sweet Baby Ink Detective Steam group. See what games they have listed there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's also worth mentioning that Sweet Baby Inc. tried to get a Brazilian man's Steam account taken away.
That's totally gonna work out.
Because it's a Brazilian
well for
guy
you.
who runs that Steam curator page.
Okay, so far they don't have many on this list. Not yet. I'm gonna start from the bottom and go from the top. And of course, the one on the bottom is Suicide Squad.
Oh
yeah,
boy.
Totally belongs there.
Yep.
Sable. Battle Shakers.
Oh, god damn it.
Goodbye Volcano High.
Oh yeah, Goodbye Volcano High. I remember hearing about that because they got brought in to rewrite the game after the, You guys know about Snoot Game?
Nope.
Nah.
Oh. Okay, so apparently, this game, Goodbye Volcano High, is really bad, and the story was originally even worse. And, it got, rewritten by Sweet Baby Inc. to try and make it less bad. Obviously, that didn't work.
Define bad.
Well, I mean, there's no point, the game is glitchy, and the characters suck.
Boring.
Not the pages Sweet Baby Inc. did, it's still a bad game.
Yeah.
Boring.
With or without, yeah. Like, there's a couple of, really good YouTube videos about it. You can probably just go find those if you want a quick rundown of what the hell's going on with Goodbye Volcano High versus, you know, the, Snoot Game. Goodbye Volcano High is basically, it's a game about it's basically a game about, gay dinosaurs being,
really gay.
That are going to have their, well, it's about, do you know the Goodbye Volcano High mass shooter meme?
What?
That was going around? Oh, you've never heard of that? Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Hey, so okay, so the game, you know how the show Dinosaurs ended?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so you know how the dinosaurs died in real life, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so, it's, basically, the game ends with a giant meteor.
Okay.
Killing everybody. And the characters all suck. The voice acting is bad. It's a visual novel with minigames and shit, but the minigames are all dog shit.
Visual novel. How early would that visual novel?
It's kind of a shitty visual novel.
I'm going to assume it's an old one.
No, it's a new one.
Oh, then
This is a first. This is apparently like a first or second party Sony title that was
yeah, then,
pushed.
never mind.
Yeah, that was pushed by them as their big PS5 exclusive, I think. One of
That
their
makes
big.
me sad.
This was a PlayStation State of Play, big announcement back in the
That's
day.
just sad.
Yeah, and it got panned. Like, it got delayed. It got pushed back. It got rewritten. It's garbage.
That's just sad.
Yeah. I guess it deserves its place here. Breeze in the clouds. Hyper Light Breaker. Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance.
I've never even heard of that one.
Shadow Gambit, The Cursed Crew.
What the hell is that?
It is an RPG stealth game. Well, it's a strategy RPG stealth game. Kingdom 80s. South of Midnight. Gotham Knights.
Oh yeah, everybody knows about that game.
After Love.
What?
After
What?
Love P. After Love EP.
No, I heard you the first time. I just don't know what it is.
I don't know either. Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Yeah.
Neo.
Now, that was well after the Assassin's Creed game stopped being good, so.
And less about being an assassin. Neocab. And lastly, Tales of Kenzara. Zal.
Like a Tales of game?
No.
Okay, good. Because I was gonna say, how is there a new Tales game that I haven't heard of, but...
I'm guessing you failed again?
I have at least have another life.
Oh yeah?
Damn, that's really getting mad. Doggy comes to kick your ass.
Yeah, I know. It's a hard
Oh,
game.
goddammit. I messed that up.
Oh shit, what was the Futurama thing? It's Saturday nights. I got no girlfriend, a father shot,
And my Beastie Boys mixtape. No, my Rush mixtape. I forgot about that. Yeah, my All Rush mixtape. It's showtime.
Finally. Finally, at final level. I can do this. I just gotta believe. I just gotta believe. I gotta do as Parappa the Rapper does and believe.
I just gotta believe.
Do you believe in a thing called love?
And if you tell me I didn't believe hard enough, I'm going to just...
Parappa the Rapper. Parappa the Rapper.
Oh, there's another anime
I
cutscene.
didn't believe hard enough. I didn't believe hard enough.
The power of friendship fails.
Now it looks like an episode of Dragon Ball.
Does anybody remember that one time at band camp?
I remember a lot of things at band camp.
Like what, Sonic? Plus some stories from band camp.
Oh, see,
remember one time at band camp when someone took a sword and somebody didn't want me finishing. Yeah, the Invisible Man didn't want me finishing that story.
I was wondering when he would show up once again.
At the very least, I don't need to spend 2 coins every retry.
Man, don't you just love forced minigames where you fail, you die? No. Too bad.
Yeah, at the very least, tomorrow we're doing a game that is actually a hard from the get.
Never gonna
It's actually
give
hard.
you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye.
I'm not sure what the common thread between Battletoads and Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up is, but I'm curious to know.
It's not a common link between Rick Astley and Battletoads. It's the fact that Robo's theme is literally Never Gonna Give You Up.
Wow. That is interesting. And I'm sure... And people got on Kenji Yamamoto for copyright. Who's the composer for this game?
Let's see here.
Kenji Yamamoto, son of a bitch.
Is it actually?
Composer Nobu Uematsu and Yasunori Mishido.
Wow. And they say, again, they say Kenji Yamamoto.
Yeah,
are you kidding me about the first one? Are you kidding me about
obvious?
Sonic? Are you serious about
the second one? What about the second one?
I was hoping you weren't talking about Uematsu.
I'd have to. God, I love doing quick time events in Mega Man.
Which Mega Man are you playing?
Battle Network 3. I gotta do this
Robo.
mini game.
Robot's new name is Robo.
I literally gotta do this, press basically correct buttons in 99 times.
Oh, you mean like in Sonic Unleashed?
I
Yeah.
wish we had the ability.
In 1 minute.
You know what would have been nice is if they'd have included the ability to have more party members, more than 3 party members.
Alex, are you seriously saying that Chrono Cross would have been preferable?
I'm saying some aspects of Chrono Cross would have been preferable.
Yay, we get a new party member! More party members! More party members! If anyone has seen H.C. Bailey, you would get the joke.
Hey, look, thanks, random old guy. You're a party
A
member.
new burn! More party members! How much younger could they get?
It's like Oprah Winfrey. A party. Yeah, a party. A party. Party gets a new party member.
Oh my god, this is so tense. No! At least I have another life. That's a relief.
Well, as soon as I can find a save point, I'm gonna go ahead and
as soon
wrap
as
it up for the night.
And as soon as I can finish this fucking game, then I will be wrapped. Oh! I look like a madman.
Yes.
Good. Why do you think you're the evil one in the dark future?
Well, clearly you don't know me very well. Nope. No!
Unfortunately, due to losing Luca, we now no longer get to see our opponent's HP on screen.
Ah!
Oh my god. Let's try this again with more feeling than a Tara Reid performance.
Once more with feeling.
I've made this joke before. I don't care.
Brother, what do I get from Cyber Simons?
Can't believe I've been going on for 4 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's rookie numbers.
Well, time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah.
We're in pain.
Yes, I am in physical pain. So how about...
In my experience, time does not fly when you're in pain.
So...
Time feels like it stands still.
So how about that local sports team?
And the Raptors kind of suck.
Fuck your sport.
What, do your sports teams suck, Gizmo?
I don't have a sports team.
You're in California, dude.
Yeah, I am.
There are sports teams in California.
Have the Raiders left Oakland yet?
Nope.
Ay.
Oh boy, a ranking system.
Because that's not arbitrary at all.
Oh boy, another
Ay.
I have to wonder when did ranking systems become a thing in video games? If it started, I swear to God, if it started with Sonic Adventure 2, I'm just gonna be like, okay then, Sonic, thanks a lot for making us feel like crap.
I think Devil May Cry. Oh, no, not Sonic.
No, Devil May Cry.
No, it's not Sonic Adventure 2 first.
Oh, there we go.
No, it's not that kind of ranking system. Well, I mean, there is. I mean, Sonic and Mega Man. Oh boy. Hey Kevin, you want to get the best chip for the boss? Try killing it in 30 seconds.
Well, that sounds like bullshit.
Oh, it is bullshit. Especially when some of the bosses can get up to 2,000 HP.
Do you at least get time-stopping chips?
No.
Well then. That's the first problem. You can't summon Zawarudo whenever you want.
No, I think this might be the only Walkman that cannot.
Star Force also can't stop time.
Yeah, he's still been. I said one of the Mega Man that can't stop time.
One more step and I would have gotten up to the ladder!
So the only way you could probably get that done is either A, get some of the most powerful chips, which means you have to go through the post game,
or B,
or just get fucking lucky and hope you get the right element. Because if God help you, you get the goddamn wood element and you're fighting Flame Man.
I can do this. I know I can do this.
Man.
Don't say that. Do not say that you got this, Damon.
Oppenheimer won Best
trying to
Picture
help.
at the Academy
Just trying to give you
Awards,
encouragement.
beating out American Fiction, Anatomy of a Fall, Barbie, Holdovers, Killers of the Flower Moon, Maestro Past Lives, Poor Things in the Zone of Interest.
So
Christopher Nolan won Best Director for Oppenheimer, over Anatomy of a Fall, Killers of the Flower Moon, Poor Things, and the Zone of Interest. The Zone of Interest seems like a knockoff of the Twilight Zone, you know? Like Tales of Interest from Tales of Interest from Futurama. Cillian Murphy won Best Actor for Oppenheimer, beating out Bradley Cooper, Colvin Domingo, Paul Giamatti, and Jeffrey Wright. Emma Stone won Best Actress for Poor Things. beating out Annette Bening, Lily Gladstone, Sandra
Don't
Hüller,
care.
and Carey Mulligan. Robert Downey Jr. won Best Supporting Actor for Oppenheimer. Good on him. Although, fun fact, he beat out Mark Ruffalo.
Suck it, Ruffalo.
Yep. Divine Joy Randolph won Best Supporting Actress, beating out Emily Blunt, Daniela Brooks, America Ferrera, and Jodie Foster. Anatomy of a Fall won Best Original Screenplay over The Holdovers, Maestro, May, December, and Past Lives. American Fiction won Best Adapted Screenplay over Barbie, Oppenheimer, Poor Things, and The Zone of Interest. The Boy and the Heron by Hayao Miyazaki and Toshio Suzuki won Best Animated Feature, beating out Elemental, Momono, Robot Dreams, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. So, that's fucking amazing. An anime film won Best Animated Feature for the first time in a long time, if it's ever won. Actually, hang on, let me see. Oh, Spirited Away won in 2002. And then...
I'm not taking any chances.
And then, yeah, so not in literally 21 years has an anime movie won Best Animated Feature.
Impressive.
Howl's Moving Castle was nominated in 2005, but it lost to Wallace and Gromit: Curse of the Were-Rabbit, which, understandable, to be frank. That's a really good movie.
Yeah.
2008, they didn't even have... No, they had 3 fucking animated... Actually, they've had 3 animated movies nominated for most years. Let's see here. See, The Wind Rises was nominated for Best Animated Feature in 2013. Let's see.
Oh boy, it's Omega Metar. Oh.
Yeah. So they don't nominate a whole lot of anime films for Best Animated Feature. It's interesting. Best International Feature, Zone of Interest, won over Io Capitano, Perfect Days, Society of the Snow.
I beat my own high
Teacher's
score.
Lounge. The fact that Godzilla Minus One wasn't nominated for Best International Feature is embarrassing. Best Documentary Feature, 20 Days in Whirlpool 1. I don't even know what that is. Best Documentary Short, The Last Repair Shop. I don't know what that is. Best Live Action Short, Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar. I don't know what that is.
Delicious.
Best Animated Short, War is Over.
All right.
Inspired by the music of John and Yoko.
Now that we're done with that
you know,
mess.
You know, you guys know how much we here at the Mehtly Crew don't like War is Over, Happy Xmas. So we can just move on. What Was I Made For? From Barbie won Best Original Song, beating out I'm Just Ken. That's kind of unfortunate.
So we made a significant amount of progress in Donkey Kong 64. So next time,
my ancestors by not being
so
able to
next time on
like that.
on Donkey Kong 64, I will be continuing Frantic Factory, but next week, Alex, you, me, Gizmo, and Gizmo have got a race.
In
the
Battletoads. So I hope you practiced. So anyway,
I haven't.
Anyway, toodles.